Hello, everybody. And that's embarrassing. I didn't have everything set up right. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to night 3 of our Outgunned series and night 5 of our charity drive event. For those of you not in the know, this is a charity event for direct relief. Um, I think it's almost impossible not to see what's going on in LA right now. It is a very scary time, and when things get scary, it's time for the brave to step up. So, we're going to try and be a little brave today and emulate the heroes that we are playing in our game today. But before you donate to anything, you should know a little bit about where you're putting your money and what they're doing with it. So, in the spirit of being transparent and keeping you informed, I'm going to pass it over to Sam, who will tell you a little bit about Direct Relief. So, Sam, if you could.
Yes, Direct Relief is a disaster assistance and medical assistance organization headquartered right here in California. And it has already mobilized nearly $100 million worth of medicine and medical supplies to the LA wildfires right now. That includes things like N95 respirators because this air, unwholesome, personal care kits for evacuees because there are tens of thousands of them in Los Angeles, prescription medications because a lot of those were lost in the fire, field medic backpacks for all of the things that are still going on for people, and more. They also help with things like power. You might not think of this, but like ventilators are an extremely important thing. A lot of disabled people are reliant on powered devices, and one of the things that Direct Relief does in an environment where the winds are constantly threatening our power lines, like surely at some point we've run out of trees with branches to fall on these suckers. But no. And because that is the case, organizations like Direct Relief are out ensuring that people have the power they need when they need it most. This is an extremely worthy organization that Noir has chosen for us to fundraise toward, and back to him to tell you more about what we're doing for them tonight.
Cool. Thank you very much. So that is what you'll be supporting when you have to move quickly to stay safe. You can lose a lot, and prescription medicine, like right now, I'm on my medicine is saving my life. I couldn't be without it, so I want to make sure nobody else is either. But now that you know what we're here for and how we're trying to help, let's get to the story part. And the most important part of any story are the people that tell it. So, I'm going to pick someone. You'll tell us who you are, who you're playing, where we can find you, and then you'll popcorn it to the next person. I have been picking on one person this entire event. I have been making them go first every time because they chose to have a fuck ass name for their character. But today, Nation Wild. I was gonna pick somebody else. But I wanted to make sure that your name wasn't bullshit, so I had to say it a few times. Nate Sean White. Are you on my side, you fuck ass? Go ahead and tell us who you are and who you're playing. I can't believe it could be this long.
I almost got away with it.
I will never forgive you.
Hi, my name is AJ. I also go by Who's Your Kid on the internet. My pronouns are he, they, and I am playing Nate Sean Wild. He, him, the martial artist. The martial artist sidekick.
I believed in you. I was rooting for you. I thought, oh, AJ's being kind to me today on a low energy, high pain day, and then you pull this shit. You fucking
Put him on your side.
I fucking who's going next? Who's going next?
Popcorn to get to Sam.
Hi, I'm Sam Delev, and I'm here to cause noir problems in the form of Scimitar, the Swordstran. Would you like to continue, Sarah?
I would love to continue. Hi, everyone. I am not playing Mistfire tonight. Tonight, I will be playing the librarian who definitely should not be with all of these train killers. Read a book. I'm going to pop that over into PJ.
That's so good.
Hello, everyone. My name is PJ. This charity means a lot to me because I actually have someone, a dear friend of many, many years who lives out here who I was informed earlier this week lost their house in the fire. So being able to raise money for him, his wife, their 2 dogs, and their 2 cats means the world to me. And how do I repay that kindness? I don't show up with a pun-ass name. That's how I show my love. I don't pun ass. I just full ass.
You start with the extra adrenaline, because fuck everybody.
Get fucked. Anyway. Hi.
Wow.
I will be playing the most gentlemanly butler of all, Bensley Cornswain. I'm absolutely not a spy or a government agent. I'm just a simple butler who believes in manners, in etiquette, and fashion. And my pronouns are he, him. Thank you.
Who's next?
I need a popcorn. Right. It's only gentlemanly to popcorn to Zach.
Flawless. Hi, folks. I'm Zach Rivaldo. You can find me online at Sneakernet or Sneakernet Music. I make music for many streams and for your ears. Tonight, though, I'm returning as your action star fighter, Max Power. Any pronouns are fine but me in person, as long as they're not derogatory. And we're going to wrap things up. Jason.
Hey, it's me. I'm Jason. You can find me as It's Probably Okay in a lot of places. And Sam will tell you, I don't really go for puns or portmanteau. It's just not my thing. I don't care for it. And of course, I value noir too much. I care about noir too much to come in with something cheap and cheesy. So, of course, I would not have done that. I'm playing Locke, who is the ace and a hot stuff ace at that. Yeah, just does a lot of driving, and that's where we are.
Chat has just informed me, because we have a butler character who's calling everybody like Master. We have Master Power and Master Lock, and I've never been so fucking furious because it's a straight line across the board. Even if you didn't intend to come with a pun name, you got one. I will fight you all. Before we get into the answer, Sarah, is yes. Before we get into our story, I would also like to mention that we do have a goal of $12,000 for direct relief. I should let you know that we started this entire event with a humble goal of simply $2,000, to which you all said more weight. And so we then went 4,000, and you were like, more weight. And then we said, okay, how about 8,000? And you crushed that yesterday. So, oh no, you crushed that on Monday. So, we're gonna see if we can do a little bit more good today. I highly, I cannot tell you how grateful I am for the outpour of support. I would love to continue that trend today, but as always, I implore you, give what you can responsibly. Do not put yourself at a detriment. As much as we want to make sure that we're helping as many people as possible, we want to make sure that you can eat and pay for it as well. So, we love you very much, and we're going to get into the goddamn story. And the story starts here. There are a group of killers who find that there is a grand conspiracy that's being run by an AI that is battling with itself. One part of it is looking to progress capitalism rapidly by finding what creates the most profit and destroying anything that does not. But it also understands that capitalism unchecked and moving this fast will lead to nothing but destruction. And in order to keep constant profit, there needs to be workers and people to make things. This has created a little bit of a complication. So it's trying to do both. Trying to promote unchecked, unfettered capitalism and also attempting to stop itself. One of these trained individuals was Max Power, who discovered that there is a virus that exists solely to shut down the global economy, to usher in a new age, an age of plenty, an age of sharing, and an age of more conscious productivity and economics. The problem is, in order for this to work, 3 terminals have to be infected with the virus at the same time. Terminal 1 has a individual on standby, holding the fort down until Terminal 2 and Terminal 3 can has someone in place to install this virus as well. The group that Max was with decided that they were going to head to Terminal 2, and we saw their story yesterday. It was fraught with complications and the AI doing its very best to create as many hurdles as possible to keep them from accomplishing this task. Max went on to scout Terminal 3. Now, in the time that has passed, Terminal 2 and Terminal 3 are aware that they are under siege, with Terminal 3 having the most time to prepare. So our camera zooms in on Max as you begin to walk into the corporate headquarters of BlackRock. There are armed individuals all over the courtyard wearing tactical vests and intimidating rifles. This is a show of force. It's a sign to anyone that might think to do what you're attempting to do that they are not playing any games. They're being brusque and aggressive with people who are coming in and going out. They're being funneled into one entrance into the lobby with metal detectors, pat downs. This is security theater at its finest. And there's you. You go up the stairs to the lobby, and you're on the landing. And the next step forwards will lead you into the show of this security theater. What would you like to do?
Now, the plan was that I was going to scout this place, wait for the crew to get here, and then we're all going to go in. I imagine that I head up, and I'm hanging in the lobby, and I'm waiting, and I'm watching, and I'm waiting, and I'm actually watching the security beefing up, and the longer that I wait, the more I realize that if I continue to wait for the rest of the crew to get here, we might not be able to get into this. No disrespect to the people that I found myself put together with, but we had like socialites and money folk. This is dirty business. This is what I'm here for. So I am going to I'm going to do two things
Mhm.
in tandem. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave because as I'm leaving, I'm going to start calling in people that are more my speed.
Okay.
People that I think could actually deal with this security bit. And the thing I'm going to do in tandem with this is I want to try to do so, and I can roll for this if it's easier for you. I want to do so in a way that's going to draw the attention of at least one of them. I want them to follow me because if I can take something off of them, I want to.
I'm not gonna have you roll for it, but I would like you to tell me, like, what do you do to get their attention?
Well, I just said I need to start making phone calls to get people here that are going to be able to help. So I'm just going to do that as shady as possible. That whole like clearly scoping it out,
Then
looking at
yeah,
your phone,
it
calling,
does.
but then I'm leaving.
It doesn't take long for, like, everybody knows the words that you don't say on a phone call with security around.
Exactly.
You would never say anything like murder the president. You would never say something like that. So so you say something.
You would never say they have shit metal detectors.
So you say a trigger word, you start to walk, and they're not being shy about it. There are two that are immediately following you. You can tell that they're not trying to be stealthy at all because you can hear their footfalls behind you.
And that's fine by me. That's fine with me. I'm gonna keep pace ahead of, like, fast enough to stay ahead of them, without them being able to catch up to me, because I want to lead them away from this. I'm going to, the closest building nearby that I can find, which I think was like there was like a gas station and a public library nearby. So I'm gonna head towards the library because it's gonna be a bit easier to like maneuver inside. And as we're going, I'm calling one of the people on in my list, which is Nate.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to make me a smooth stealth roll to see if you're able to do this in such a way where they don't halt you, because it's very clear that you have their attention, and if it seems like you're trying to get off of the premises, they're going to stop you.
Okay, great. Let me just check to make sure. Okay. Yeah, smooth and stealth, you said?
You're gonna need a critical success.
All right, I can work with that.
Hey, really quick shout out to Vixie, who says if we hit our goal, Vixie will make a Subaru graphic tee.
Incredible. So that is a failure, and I'm just going to say outright, if they try to stop me, I'm going to break into a run.
Okay, well, we have our first chase scene. Now, chases work in a very interesting way. Because this is a foot chase, this is only going to be a need of 5. But because you're on foot, you're going to start with a speed of 1. So the way that chases work in Outgunned is you have an action, and if you're successful on your action, you have to roll a critical success with whatever you're doing. You raise your speed by 1. Then you have to deal with a reaction which is them trying to do something to you. If you fail, your speed is dropped by however much you failed by. So you'll need a critical success. If you roll a basic success, your speed is only going to drop by 1. If you fail entirely, your speed drops by 2. I'm going to say in this foot race, if your speed ever hits 0, they catch you. So, the chase is on. Please tell me what you would like to do to get away from them.
I would like to use focus and dexterity for my pool, because what I'm doing is I'm locking in on both the path that I'm going, keeping the plan, and I'm doing this while, since I'm now running, I'm not going to call one by one. I'm doing this while creating a group text.
I will let you do that at the cost of 1 die.
I would like to spend one of my adrenaline and then just immediately get rid of it.
To nullify it. That works. That works. Okay, so go ahead and make me that roll. You have to hit a critical success. As we see you break into a sprint as they're following behind you, hands on their holster. You're like, stop! Stop him!
All right. That's 2 basic successes. So I'm going to re-roll.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's Cujo. Hey, Cujo.
That's still 2 basic successes.
Okay, so what that means is that your speed is at a 1 right now. That is going to be a failure. How?
Can I go ahead and risk everything for this since it's just 2 basic successes?
You can absolutely go all in. Yes. Yes, you can.
Yeah. Because I gotta get it.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit. That's what this game's about.
1 extreme success.
Holy shit. That's how you turn that shit around. They start to get close to you. And tell me how this extreme success manifests itself as they are almost hand on your shoulder close to you.
I'm going to, as their hand on shoulder close to me, I'm going to hard stop, which is going to cause them to overshoot me. As they stumble, I'm running right past them, just shoving their heads down and booking it, just knocking them further off balance. As I'm just swiping through the phone, like punching in Nate, Bensley, Simmy, Locke, just people. I don't have time for this anymore. And I'm gunning it for the library just to get off the street.
I would like to offer you an adrenaline if you allow me to further paint the scene.
Go for it, please.
So I'm going to say, you already accepted the deal. It's too late. I'm going to say, they get hands on shoulder close to you. They actually grab a handful of whatever you're wearing. If you have a jacket, they have the jacket. And very much like a Jackie Chan movie, you just kind of slide out of it, kicking them both and flipping over and breaking into the sprint. While you're kicking, you're like texting at the same time, and you break off into a run. It is
100%.
now their turn. I'm going to ask you to make me a brawn stunt as now they're firing their tasers at you.
All right, just a moment.
Extreme successes. So basic is 1, critical is 3. If you succeed on this, that's the end of the chase.
All right, so you said brawn and stunt.
You need at least a critical success.
Let's see how it goes. I'm going to spend one of these adrenaline again,
Okie dokie.
since you just gave me one.
Captions read okie dokie as Kentucky Ducky, and I
Kentucky Ducky.
I don't know what to do with that.
That's 1 basic success.
Okay.
So I'm going to re-roll again.
Okie dokie. Milky.
It said, okay, Milky.
Okay,
Okay,
Milky.
I got 2 basic successes,
Okay. So that means.
and
that,
I'm going
you're
for the
all
critical.
in?
You said.
Yeah, you need a critical success.
All right. So I have 2 basic successes. So if they hit, you know what? I have this. No, I should save that for later. I'm going to go all in. All right. I have a feat, but I should save it for when fighting actually happens.
Okie dokie.
We'll see how this
Okay,
goes.
Ducky. Dokie, motherfucker.
1 critical.
One critical. Okay, so that means that you are able to successfully get away. Please tell me what that looks like.
As they fire the tasers, I'd like to think that I make it to the door of the library, almost overshooting it, grabbing on, just hinging back through the door, very loudly, I might add, very counterintuitive to a library.
Okay.
As I go barreling through the door and stumbling inside, as I hit send on my text message to tell the people that I've mentioned a pin location and come here to wreck a system with me.
And with that, you press send on the group chat, and we see Nate Sean Wild get the goddamn text. What are you doing when you receive this text? I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head all day, and I hate you for it.
It's almost the end of the day. It's fine. Fully, you see this black young adult male, just kind of red hoodie, hitting has a long stick, quarterstaff, chewing bubblegum, scrolling through his phone, gets the text, and just kind of like looks around real quick, and it's just like, oh, this is like right around the corner. And fully looks about like 22, very young, and just replies back real fast, like, got it, boss. And starts running over towards wherever the library is.
Okay. And really quickly before we get back into the narrative, thank you so much for the donation, Cujo. Love you too, bro. That brings us to $430 on just this Outgunned series alone. We're almost halfway to the Outgunned goal, which was just to raise $1,000 more. So if you want to help us cross that finish line, please hit command ! donate, and you'll be able to help us reach our goal. Speaking of goals, Nate, it doesn't take very long for you to make it to the library. And there you see Max Power, but also read a book.
Yes.
Let's rewind things back a little bit. You're in the library. How's your day been going before Max Power bursts through?
Before I do that, I can't get into my character sheet.
Oh, let me see.
I think it unassigned for me.
Let me see what's going on.
But while you're working on that, Rita is a young person in their late 20s, early 30s. Yes, that is still young, everybody who's listening at home. And they're sitting at the front desk. They've had a rather difficult day. They just got their third Discord message of the day saying that their D&D group members are just like dropping like flies today. I don't know if something's in the air or in the water, but it looks like I'm going to have to cancel our session yet again because the ultimate BBEG time and adult responsibilities are just getting in the way, which, you know, absolutely sucks for me because I have this fantastic Tarask encounter ready to go as the consequences of their previous actions. So now I'm just sitting here with this encounter and no one to play it with as I check in library books at the front desk.
You might need to recreate your character. I don't know what's going on with that,
Really?
but you got plenty of time. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Alchemy is really fighting me today. But
That's okay.
that is too real. The schedule monster has destroyed your D&D game, and whilst bummed about it, in your very quiet library, after getting the Discord message of, hey, you know, I hate to do this, but ... So it appears that I double booked ... I am so sorry. I will make this up to you. But you can totally pilot my character for today's session.
You don't have to read my DMs.
No, I was reading mine.
Why do my players always dump me to go play on someone's live stream? I don't get it. Am I not a good enough GM?
This is too real.
God damn it, you guys! I just got here.
Yeah.
Let's talk about safety tools. No.
Red.
I would like to throw hands with time and schedules. Sorry, I'm derailing things.
No, this is perfect.
yeah.
So yeah, you're dealing with that, and then Max Power comes bursting through the door.
Through the door, literally around like the counter, and like just duck down, hide.
Oh, hi. You can't be back here.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna fix that. I'm not here, and I just point back, like behind me.
Okay.
Alrighty. You definitely are.
Yeah, but for like the
And
next
if-
5 minutes, I'm not here. Maybe less.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna be here, here's a stack. Just here, take these. And take this stamp right here, and just stamp it with today's date and check mark it so that it's checked in. Thank you.
Yeah.
And that's
just
when
start stamping books.
the doors open. Two men in tactical gear and rifles come out with their tasers pointing. And go,
Oh, oh my God! Hi, hello, hi. How can I? Are you looking for the home cooking section?
there was a man who came through here not too long ago. Did you see him? Where was he? Where is he?
Well, there are a few people using the computers over that way. I believe someone rented our conference room as well. Is there a
He had
particular
fist
name?
wraps on. They give a description.
Fist wrap.
And that's when the tiny bells of the library chime, and in walks Nate. And like as soon as you walk in, you see these two guys, very jumpy with their weapons, immediately pointed in your direction.
Whoa. Really? You gotta point tasers immediately at a black kid that just walks into a building? Not a good look, guys.
Welcome to the library. How can I help you?
Can I take advantage of this distraction and use my spotlight right now?
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
I will burn the spotlight at the start of the story. Between that 1-2 punch of distraction, where they're like talking to this library and they flip around and I hear my friend, I just go, and that's my cue. I put down the 4 books that I stamped, pick up 2 more, swivel around the counter, and proceed to use the books as weapons to beat both of these guys down onto the ground.
That's Jane Austen.
And I think that is a perfect time for the camera. Like you just see Max Power deal with these 2 books in the poor library.
Pride and Prejudice, Crime and Punishment. Just boom.
That is when we see, let's say Scimitar. Where are you when you receive the text in the group chat?
I am making my way through this old-fashioned looking building with my saber out, looking up and around into the shadows, saying, I've been hired and I'm here to fight you. The shadows somewhere echo back, at last, my foe. And it is another swordsman. But look, in an age of guns, there are people who make a choice to use a blade, and this one clearly got his at a mall. So Scimitar drops stance immediately. This has to be a joke. I was hired to kill you. Really? Really?
Yes.
No, show me your guard. Come on.
There can be only one. And he does the Obi-Wan Kenobi fight stance.
I thought I had good clients. I thought I knew how to pick good clients, and then the text comes through. Wait.
What?
Square your shoulder.
No, I have the high ground.
Wait. What does the text say exactly?
I believe Max's text said something along the lines of, it was a pinned location, and would you like to come disrupt a system with me?
Oh God, yes.
On guard!
Scimitar sheathes their sword and draws a business card. This is an instructor. I don't want to see you for 10 years. Throws it at the ground and walks away.
No, my parents were killed. I'll never become Batman if I don't fight the best in the world. Get back here!
Door slam.
You've made a powerful enemy today.
A lot of people learn to use the blade.
With that, you begin to make your way to the library with a very furious Nepo baby with a sword lying in wait for you one day. And with that, the camera quickly cuts on over to Bensley. Where do we find you when you receive the text message?
Bensley has procured a new family to which give his butlerly arts to. They are currently at a Target, I believe they call it. He and the missus and the mister and their children are walking through the aisles. One of the little ones is tired of walking and has decided she wishes for a ride. I then put her upon my back and I say, "Yes, Mr. Lala, you shall ride upon my back. Please reach the high shelves if you wish to procure something from there." Yes. Remember, Miss Delilah, nothing is out of reach. It just requires a larger ladder. Oh, yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Mr. and Mrs. I must go to the refrigerator. Yes, Delilah, show the way.
Whoops, sorry about that. She says to the refrigerator, and that's what Bensley just responded to. I don't know why I got muted. Anyway, you take her to the refrigerator, and you can see where her target is. For there are a number of cookies on the top of the refrigerator, and she is not being sly about swiping a whole box of Entenmann's chocolate chip cookies. It just cracks them open and goes, "Very good, very good." And that is when you get the text message.
So as I'm basically using it, she's totally Yoda backpacking right now, and as she's doing that, I go, "My apologies, Miss Delilah, I am receiving a textual message. 1 second." Yes. Well, I read it and I go, "My apologies, our time today will be cut short, but don't you worry. I will be either there to tuck you in or there for breakfast in the morning as always."
You're gonna go beat people up, right?
Miss Delilah, A gentleman never tells his business. And I put her down, and I lean down, very stern face. I look her in the eye and I say, but rest assured, someone Lucky Jack will have his cheek rather crimson by the end of the evening.
Like, as soon as she gets to the ground, it's just punching motions like, yeah, 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 yeah.
I stand up, very like arm behind back, eyebrow just going, excellent form, Mr. Lila. Remember, combo, the 1-2 in the side piece. Don't forget the biscuit. Very nicely done.
And where it was just a cute, yeah, yeah, like, she, here's what he says, listen, gets into a very good boxing stance, and just, 1, 2, and the biscuit, and it's just perfect form with the uppercut.
Very good, Mr. Lila. You're working your angles much better, and I'm noticing you're engaging the hips for that uppercut.
The power
Great
comes
form.
from the hips.
That's right. Like Master Bruce Lee once said, you must be like water. Always be like water.
Be like water.
That's
Lipton
right.
biscuit. And then the dad comes, looks at her, and looks at you, and goes, "You're off for business."
Yes, yes, Master, I must go on business. It appears to be a maximum effort engagement.
All right. Well, as always, be ow! And you see, she's practicing on his knee and hit him in the knee with the biscuit and almost drops him.
There's a little bit of a slow eyebrow raise, like, Master, I suggest you work on that leg check next time. But until then, great defenses.
He goes, "Thank you for training her." And he swoops and picks her up and goes, "I told you no cookies before dinner." And you just hear them going back and just, having a warm moment as it gives you your exit to leave to the library. And so we see you making your way, and we're going to say a little bit of time passes. The two knocked out TAC officers, I'm assuming, have been restrained. And what's going on back at the library while everybody is making their way there?
I'm waiting for everybody else to show up. Because Nate's here, Timmy and Bensley are on their way here. Locke is gonna get his text message at some point, and I am just I'm restrained. I restrain these guys. I dig through, pull out whatever I can in terms of like identification or scanning cards. Like if we need to scan anything to get in, they might have it. I'm putting the books back on top of the counter.
So tell me more about this D&D thing.
And that's when the camera cuts again. Locke, where do we find you?
It's appropriate that Locke gets the text last. With the camera swoops in on the little like magnet on the car that says Uber Eats, and then down, and we could see like the back right tire has like popped up on the curb that it's parked at. And then we go to this suburban home, and we can hear all sorts of interesting sounds from the bedroom as the camera sort of moves down the hallway tastefully. And then it turns out the camera is following one of the homeowners down the hallway. And this homeowner finds Locke in bed with a guy who was already there and ordered, let's say, lunch. It is midday, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that the husband, he comes in and sees you with his husband, and he goes, "So you ordered sausage for lunch?"
So Locke looks like if you took all the Chris's and maybe a little Ryan Reynolds and like made them in a lab, right?
Not Pratt, right?
No. We'll leave that one out. The reasonable ones. but he just looks like you would. You're like, if you saw a picture of him, you'd be like, that's airbrushed. Like, that's ridiculous. Like the abs that we see getting out of bed, and then like, so
Yeah,
like
you're rocking
this
the
guy,
speed bump on your belly. I got you.
yeah, yeah. This guy, the husband who just came home is like ready to throw hands, and Locke is like, I really don't want to fight you, but is like pulling on his jeans. He's like blue jeans, plain white t-shirt, just looks like underwear model, and basically like me. No, he's
Yeah, no, we got you.
he's probably like late 30s. It's a little hard to tell. He's somewhere between 35 and 45. But not a younger guy. But he is like hopping, he's like pulling his boots on. He's like, this guy is like batting at him, and he's just like, no, come on. But he's got like short dark hair, 5 o'clock shadow. It definitely looks like if you were watching a video and somebody delivered food, and you're like, oh, do you want to come inside for the tip? That's
which apparently was nothing. Anyway,
yep.
Why are my games turning so horny?
I didn't do it this time, okay?
I learned it from you, Misfire.
You see what you've done, Sarah? You've turned all my games
developing
horny.
my own brand, and the consequences of my actions.
Yeah.
And this is Laura's fault.
But yeah, Locke hops out to his car, and it is a little bit more zoomed out. We can see, unlike the much more practical Subaru, this is a Subaru. This is that like rallycross, like
the WRX.
Yeah. The like aggressive suspension rig. But when it takes off, it's almost soundless. He has custom refitted an electric engine into this all-wheel drive monster, and tears off, gets a police tail at some point, but then sees the text message come up. He's like, dang, like he was looking forward to a police chase. But then just cuts off through the park and, flips a button. His license plate changes, and he's, on the way to the library.
I'm going to ask you to make me a nerves.
Oh, I can't just say all that.
Oh, no. You're going to get away from them. I want to see how well you do.
Okay.
So this is going to be a nerve drive check.
Can I have the impossible roll that I got earlier before the game started?
Oh, yeah. All you got to do is roll it again.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
You got this. God,
all right.
I love aces.
Okay,
Love you
not
too.
great. I'm gonna spend my basic success to re-roll that.
Hell yeah. Subaru.
Wait a minute. How do I?
So you click the ones
you
that
have
you
to
want to re-roll, and then you hit the re-roll button.
And I have to take the basic success too and roll that, right? I can't just keep that.
Oh no, you can keep those there.
Oh, okay. I thought
So
when you spend
when we say spending a basic, that just means that you have to have a basic in order to do it. And if you fail, that basic is gone.
Oh, okay. Let's try it.
That's 2 basic successes.
Two basics.
Would you like to risk it for the biscuit? Because you'll get away.
Oh.
This will just maybe... And I hate to do this because, the thing that got me horny was the description of that Subaru WRX electric version. But with 2 basic successes, you'll get there and you'll duck the cops. But there will be a scuff on the car.
That's okay. I'll live with the scuff. Actually, sometimes there are consequences in life, and that's just the way it is.
Okay, this hurts me more than it hurts you. So with that, you're able to duck the cops, and you make it towards the library. just in time to hear a riveting explanation on what exactly D&D is.
Oh, I want to just, if possible, if I could have the sliding into the parallel parking spot.
Oh, like the Jackie Chan movie? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
not making you roll for that. That's a given.
Speaking of D&D, Read a Book had to pop out for a bit, but they're trying to get back in.
I am aware, and boop, there they are.
Excellent.
There we go. So, yeah, you're able to drift right into a parking spot. Everybody in the library. Oh, that's a hard word. Everybody in the library is able to hear skirt. Like, it's not subtle at all. There is like a plume of smoke and the smell of burnt rubber as a car slides into a parking spot.
For
just a little odd.
For expediency's sake, can we assume that everybody else has been showing up and Rita has slowly been explaining D&D to everybody?
There's a dungeon master, right? And like they facilitate the story that the players are telling together collaboratively as a group. So we work collaboratively.
Wow.
I visited a dungeon friend group a couple weeks ago.
Oh, good, you're here.
Oh, are you a warlock or like a paladin main? Do you prefer?
Oh, it was. I mean, maybe. Oh, I think we're talking about something different. Never mind.
I understand, Master Locke. Yes, you're speaking of the, shall we say, alternative variety.
I was talking about sex stuff.
Yes, that's what I was alluding to, Master Locke. Way to hit the head on the nail there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a friend who runs a D&D game for a BDSM group. They run
right.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'll tell you what. If after we're done with exactly why I called you guys here before, you got some spare time, sounds right up your alley. In the meantime, though, I need a bit of a hand from the four of you.
yeah, what do you got?
All right. Bear with me on this one.
Exposition.
Yeah, and I very quickly summarize how there's a sentient AI that contacted me and a handful of other people a couple days ago, giving us weird obsidian cards to plug into systems around the area to completely crash the economy, to undo capitalism and reset Western civilization as we know it.
That
Ending
intro
with-
speech as Max.
Yeah, and ending with the other team is off at the other location, which left me right here.
Excellent recap, Master Powers. So, it is to be espionage then?
It's probably going to wind up being a bit more messy than espionage. They've got security up on maximum, which you can tell by the folks that I brought here for extra fun times. I'll point down to the unconscious guys.
And almost right on cue, the lights go red, and there is a giant metal curtain that lands on all of the windows and all of the exits. The library
Of the library?
The library is connected to the plaza.
Got it.
Of blah, blah, blah. I can words. Watch me.
Of Blackrock?
Of Blackrock.
Got it.
And you can see one of the unconscious TAC officers is pressing something on their vest. And it's very easy to deduce they're the ones that did this.
I kick him very hard in the face and look up at everybody else and go, "Yeah, it's going to be a bit more messy than espionage. We need to get in and we need to get in past a whole bunch of security. Plug this thing in. I call the others so that we don't have to worry about the rich getting richer, the poor getting poorer anymore."
Understood. I reach in, I pull out this absolutely modded out pistol. I walk over to the guy, pop him on the dome, and I look to everyone and I say, "Then if we're going to do this, no half measures. We go all the way or we die in the process. Like the good Churchill once said, we have come to storm the beaches and we'll fight them."
There's just an
Paraphrasing, of
outline
course.
where Rita used to be, and the tiniest mouse of a scream as she has ducked underneath the countertop as soon as you pulled a gun out.
So,
My character has terrified of guns as their fault.
oh no, this is gonna
and I
suck
will-
for you.
I will take Benson's gun, just like kind of gently put it back in his coat and go, save the rest of your bullets, buddy. We're gonna need them inside.
Oh, Master Powers, I have 2 more magazines and I have more in the car.
We're probably gonna. Well, car's probably out of the question as I point to the shuttered.
Yeah, we're locked inside.
Yeah, the shuttered door. Go. So what we got on us, and whatever these guys had on, if you want to grab any tasers, is up in the air. Hey, Miss Librarian lady, I'll tap on the on the counter.
Yeah.
Hey, so you're never gonna believe this. I used to work in that big building over there before I got kind of pissed off at the whole investment banking life. And this library wasn't part of the complex when I worked here. Do you happen to know how to get in there from here?
Yeah, they're yeah. GM, do I know how to get in there from here? Okay.
You absolutely do. There is a passageway just past the customer bathrooms that leads to a greater corporate plaza. It's like this giant area with like barber shops, the corporate luncheon area that has like mini satellite sites of restaurants, and then there is one elevator that leads to the Black Rock Tower. While you're giving that rundown, I don't think that I properly narrated Scimitar making it to the library. So
That's true.
It's
I just said it
true.
showed up. So yeah.
But there's just one shot that I need as everybody is getting up and getting ready to go. And Scimitar, very quietly, very discreetly, folds their character sheet in progress for an elven blade singer. Please continue.
Love it. Love it.
There's only one kind of person who studies the blade.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
100%.
You're not going to go with Samurai Fighter or anything else?
No.
No, Blade I love Blade.
Blade Singer Superior.
So
But
good.
yeah, so to Rita, just asking if she knows how to get into the building from here since we can't go out the front door.
Yeah, it's down that way past the bathrooms. You go through the courtyard and then up an elevator to the Black Rock.
Great.
Hey,
You're probably going to be
I'm
locked
normally-
in here for a little bit, but
I'm gonna be locked in.
well, they did the security thing. Locke, you got an idea for that, or you got something else going on?
I was just going to say, I'm normally good with directions, but I wonder if Rita here wouldn't mind showing us to the pass. I mean, what if we get turned around? We're going to lose a lot of time.
Dude, it's going to get messy here, and I kind of feel weird about bringing some random librarian into the fray.
You want me to go with you? Oh,
You're surrounded by adventure. Why not go on one yourself? And then I put a taser onto the desk in front of Rita.
D&D group is never gonna believe this.
Inhabitants, take your adrenaline. Inhabitants of the W. Bush Book Library. We will be raiding in 5 minutes. Everyone lay down on the ground. If you are seen standing, you are at risk of deadly force.
I see. Mixed books. It appears to me that whether you want to be in this mission or not, you are now on the sortie as your life is in danger. Before we are breached and entered by at least 2x2 file formations with, I would assume, assault rifles, may I ask you a question? Can you point me in the direction of your largest Bible or Lord of the Rings copy for rental, please?
Oh, actually, the largest book would be the Anthology of Chronicles of Narnia. It's right over there. It was just returned. It's the
C.S.
hardcover edition.
Lewis. Bloody hells. Thank you so much. I shall be right. Would anyone else like a book? There's always time for a book.
I just did some reading before you guys got here. I'm good.
Just put in a full stack of fairy smut if anyone wants that.
Very smut. Is smut a form of romance novel?
Yeah.
Two very smuts and C.S. Lewis doing his best. I shall be right back, everyone. Any other requests while I'm gone?
Not book related. Simi, Nate, if this librarian's coming with us, can you keep an eye on her? If anybody gets close enough to her, you're the ones that I trust for close combat.
We are breaching in 3.
Oh, we gotta go.
Yeah,
I start getting
exactly my point.
2.
Wait. And Rita reaches underneath the desk and pulls out a Laura Bailey size bag of dice. I can't leave these behind. It's my whole collection.
Sure. All right.
Okay.
All right. No,
Yeah,
exactly.
that size.
So basically a mace.
Oh,
Flail.
It might just be a ton of caltrops. Who knows?
All right. No turning back, folks. Let's
I
go.
don't know if y'all heard my whole apartment shake when I put those dice down.
Call that bag the T-Rex stomp.
Just kind of like putting my hands on Rita's shoulders is like, I'm on your side, and we're walking in. Give me adrenaline. That's my catchphrase.
Yes,
Adrenaline now.
Now I know what the video taught you all on the how to play Outgunned. I've created a homebrew rule where when one person gets adrenaline, the entire team gets adrenaline because we're a team. So
How much were we supposed to start with?
everybody starts with one adrenaline and one spotlight. Speaking of, Vixie yelled at us about this during the how to play video, and I didn't listen. Max, you used your spotlight. I'm gonna flip a coin to see if you kept it. If I'm gonna change it up. If it's the skull, you keep it. If it's the dive, you lose it. So here we go. It is the skull, so you get to keep that spotlight. Everybody starts with.
And I have one clarification question.
Mm-hmm.
One clarification question for the adrenaline bit, because everybody starts with one adrenaline. I had a backlog of adrenaline from the previous game. Did I burn all that coming into this game and starting at 1 with everybody else?
Yeah, we're gonna start you fresh.
Cool. Okay.
And so with that,
we should all be at 3.
There is one of the metal shutters opens up, and there is you can hear ting 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 as 2 cans hit the library floor. I'm gonna need everyone to make me a brawn stud check, and this is going to be to duck out of the way of the flashbang. If you fail this roll, you are going to look tired, and I'll tell you what that effect does in just a minute here.
Noir, can I petition to brawn dexterity to kick it back?
Do you have a feat that allows you to swap?
No, I'm just asking instead of jumping out of the way.
I'll let you spend an adrenaline to do it.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
I just didn't want to I didn't want to dive out of the way. I want to get that thing out of here.
The thing is, there are 2 of them.
I'll get one out of there.
Okie dokie. All right, so go ahead, everybody, and murk me.
Rita fails.
Well, I was about to say, Noir, I would like to spend an adrenaline to use my ability to get down.
Oh, please tell everybody what that does.
So, get down. You grab your friend and drag them away from danger 1 second before disaster. I do have to spend an adrenaline. So, essentially, I already had my hands on Rita and fully heard the metal clanging of something being thrown in, fully with full body, just bringing Rita down, covering her head and putting up my hood as we're trying to get away from this flashbang.
First off, Rita, you cool with this?
Fuck yeah.
All right. In that case, your failure is wiped. It's an automatic success for you. Everybody else, you need at least a critical success to.
Do I still need a roll?
Yes, you still.
No.
Okay.
No, I think the ability is not a roll because you just do it.
I thought the wait, hold on. Let me double check because I thought
Okay.
the ability was that you're protecting somebody else. But
It's full turn. You and another hero quickly hide, dodge a hail of
you and
bullets,
another
or
hero.
avoid.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
you're right. You're right. Hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. So Nate and Rita are safe. How about the rest of you?
I got a critical and one critical, one basic to punt one of these things back out towards where it came. Can I pass my basic success along to whoever else might need
Absolutely. That
Okay.
is
I
it.
also have one to donate in addition to my critical
Great.
that gets me through.
All right.
I have 2 basic successes. Does 2 pair beat
One.
3 of a kind? I don't know.
So
it?
you
Take a
would,
basic and get a critical.
yeah.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
So no, this is cool. This is cool. If you're using Max's basic to upgrade your 2 basics into 1 critical, I need you both to tell me how Max gets you to that success.
Okay.
I would, yeah. If you have an idea, go for it. But
So pulling full from the movie material I base this character off of, can we do some like frenetic bit by bit, like you kick it like up and I don't know, spike it like Kingsman style.
Absolutely.
We jury rig that thing out of here one sip at a time.
I'll say I kick it. It ricochets off the door frame back at you, and you just hard spike it right back out into the hallway.
I would like to offer an adrenaline if you would allow me to paint the scene.
Please.
I would say that Max kicks the book. It lands right in front of you, Binsley, and you did ask for a pretty big book. I would like to have you take the book and whack it out of the window, thus saving you and rendering that flashbang inert.
We'll remove the C.S. Lewis chronicle, and I'll just say like, batter up, lying the witch in the wardrobe, and just send it going.
Lion Witch and the and you just see a couple of the commandos. Lock and Scimitar. How did you do?
I had my 1 crit and the 1 to donate, so.
Okie dokie.
And critical success.
All right, so
We're all good.
So the rest of you get down in time, but very much as is the tactic, after the flashbang goes off, the room gets flooded with these commandos, and they're just kind of looking around, ready to fire the moment that they see one of you.
So
Who would like to take
plan
an
was to
action
go for the
first?
well, the plan was to go for the corridor that Rita pointed out to us to get out. So I want to. Can my command be a smooth and leadership role of rallying everybody into quick formation, rapid hard focus, get out of here?
It is like you've been to like a Barnes and Noble where they have like the bathroom area where it's just a tight hallway. That's what you'll have to get to the
Are they coming through the hallway or from the outside? Because you said there was a window.
They're coming from the outside, but they have line of sight on that hallway.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I want to try to strategically get everybody through this with the rallying.
Okie dokie. So what I will say is what your leadership will do is it will give everybody an extra die on their bronze stunt because you will have to avoid gunfire. There's no way around it.
I can do that.
Okay.
All right, so I said smooth. I want to go focus and leadership because this is not something like schmoozy. This is something like high stakes and anxiety inducing. So this is a matter of locking in.
1 second. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $100 donation. That brings us to $530.
Amazing.
I feel like I know exactly who that is, and Thank you.
Who could say it is? Who could say what moose it was?
It is an
No,
anonymous.
It's
Anonymous.
an anonymous. Who could know?
But that brings our total to $8,520.69. We are more than halfway to $9,000. Are you guys serious? What?
Yes.
That is absolutely buck wild. Let's keep it going. Thank you all so much. Now, to show how grateful I am, I'm gonna try and shoot my friends. I need all of you to make me a brawn stunt check to.
I got the one critical, one basic. By the way, to like just start rallying people through.
Oh, okie dokie. So I'm gonna say it would have been an extreme success, but with that, I'll drop it to a critical success. Is all you're gonna need to be able to navigate through the hallway to get to the corporate plaza.
Now,
So,
to
do we-
confirm, did you say brawn and stunt?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Do we get the extra die or?
You also get the extra die. So
okay,
go
cool.
ahead and add.
Are we currently being shot at?
Yes, you are.
Does that enact my flaw for a -1 die penalty?
Yes, it does.
Well, it negates.
Yeah.
Yep.
So to
Can I carry the basic success that I got from this one critical, one basic over to whoever needs it in this instance?
You know what?
If not, that's fine. If not, that's fine.
I'm never gonna get in the way of teamwork. Like I like
Okay.
that idea. However, whenever you give any success to somebody else so that they succeed, I will not let you do it unless you paint the narrative of how your characters work together to make that possible.
Okay. Well, we're already leading in with this, with me like rallying everybody to go. So if anybody winds up needing a basic success, you let me know and we'll figure out how that works.
Hell yeah. So okay.
So now that you say that,
Yes.
guess you failed this roll too.
Great. So that's one basic success for you.
Is it a failure or is it just?
It's a failure.
Yo, same.
I have procured a critical success. Is that at least beneficial to our endeavor?
Hold on, let me see this.
That gets you taken care of.
Good. Then at least there's one of us.
So the thing, do I allow failures to be saved? A question my father asked
me.
often.
Hurt me.
question to add another dice? I press OG, right?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to say.
I will just say I have no emotional attachment to this character, so
I am
think
going
I
to
got
say
I
if
do.
you need at least one basic success to receive help. If you fail, it's just a fail. So that does mean that
And
for
Cindy will get the extra basic then.
So it doesn't show when it's a reroll and it wasn't a free reroll, and then that means you lost a success. It's a failure. It says one basic, but I rerolled it, so it's a failure.
okay,
Got it.
so that means that for everybody that failed, you're going to take 3 points. You're going to lose 3 grit.
All right.
For the ones that did lose those 3 grit, please tell me what this looks like. You're getting shot at and something goes wrong. I am leaving it up to you to describe that scene.
it didn't calculate my grit for me this time.
Mhm.
What's that normally calculated?
No, so everybody starts with 12 grit.
With 12, okay.
Yeah. You're going to fill up the tracker instead of empty the tracker.
Yeah, it's weird.
So just add 3 into there.
Oh, alchemy. But yeah. So tell me what this looks like. We'll start with you, Scimitar, as Max Power is ushering everybody along. Something goes wrong when it's your turn to get through the hallway.
One of these enemies gets a little too rambunctious and knocks over a shelf, and Scimitar could presumably step out of the way fairly quickly, but like out of the corner of their eye, they read a book and they start getting library guilt. So they try to save the shelf from falling over. Look, you know my grit score. You know how well that went.
All right, I'm going to say that you get the condition distracted, which means that you are going to roll you're going to roll -1 on all focus rolls. You can remove this condition by choosing to spend 2 adrenaline on any focus roll, or you can spend one of your actions during a timeout doing absolutely nothing to clear your mind. So that is you. Rita, you're being ushered through this hallway, and then something went wrong. Tell me what that scene looks like.
Yeah, I don't think Simi and I are together, but I think I hear that shelf falling in the attempt of like someone trying to save it. And I think I turn, but I'm not as agile as the rest of you. So, excuse me. I think my foot slips and I fall into the, there's gotta be just some like gross public water fountain. Drinking fountain there. Like I fall and I take that like right in the side, like, you know, like when you like crash into something and you just, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna say, there are 2 choices for this one. I'm gonna say, where Scimitar looks distracted, you look like a fool, which means that you're going to get -1 to all smooth rolls. You can remove this condition by proving your worth, getting some recognition, or earning the respect of someone. Alternatively, a friend can use one of their actions during the timeout to cheer you up and help you find your self-esteem with a critical roll in smooth heal. So right now it's just like you see all these professionals dealing with this very tense situation, and like even though like Scimitar like, you know, got distracted, they're still like confident and they know what they're doing. Everybody appears to know what they're doing. You're a librarian. Like,
Shit, they're never gonna let me sit with them at lunch.
So with that, you all make your way into the corporate plaza. You can see metal gratings of the restaurants as they're all shutting down. Can
I add one thing there?
Yeah.
With my critical success, I was going to try to, whereas Max Power is leading the way and getting everyone moving, I was thinking I would kind of like sweep the rear. And
Didn't you do enough of that earlier? Sex
yes.
jokes. No.
Yeah. But I was thinking about like getting the bookcase off of Simi and, you know, waving Rita and Nate for, you know, like whatever, like getting everybody there. And then the bookcase that Simi did everything to save, just throwing it down to block where we're going through.
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Buy us a little bit of time.
I'll give that to you. And so you do that, and you can see the commandos seeing all of you starting to get away and pressing forward. You see the one that's in charge giving the command to go. You know that they're gonna move that shelf pretty quickly. They are looking to catch up to you, and
I figured the soldiers would be too horrified from seeing the books spill across the floor that they wouldn't know what to do.
Oh yeah, bootlickers love books.
Clip it.
So there is a moment of dread as you all get to the corporate plaza, and you can see all of the restaurants and like the entertainment hubs and everything starting to close, and off on the other side towards the elevator that you need to go to are 2 other squads of Black Rock corporate soldiers. So you have 2 in front and 1 coming from behind.
Ever forward.
Okay.
Keep calm and carry on.
I just looked at everybody, just shrug and just go, I've been waiting all week for this, and I take off, which is also my catchphrase.
Everybody gets a trailer. All right. So there are three ways that you can approach this. You can all collectively try and be sneaky. You're at risk of being surrounded right now. If you try to be sneaky, you will have to sneak by each squadron, so that'll be 3 chances for things to go right or for things to go wrong. You can try and blitz, just a full speed attack, and only have to deal with those 2 while the commandos in the rear catch up.
Oh, go ahead.
Or you could do a mix of the 2, where some stealth and the others blitz. But if you take too long choosing what to do, all 3 of the squads will be surrounding you.
I've got an idea. You said we're in a food court?
Mm-hmm. It's a whole corporate plaza, so it's much bigger. Like the food court is part of the plaza,
but everything's shuttered.
Yeah. Usually it's not too hard to like pick a lock and get in the back. And those places all get deliveries with like the little electric forklift sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking I could fit at least 3 or 4 people on a forklift with me. You know, that little like standing forklift, not the full on, like a pallet jack. That's what I'm thinking, a pallet jack.
So for the corporate plaza, I would say that there is one, but it is on the dock where the restaurants get their food, which you would have to pick the lock of a restaurant or one of the back rooms to get to there. Which is totally
roundabout.
possible. Yeah.
But then we're outside and not going up.
Well, you're not sure if you'd be able to get outside because remember the shutters. So
it's out of the way.
It's totally possible, but yeah, it might be difficult. What would you
Max's,
all like to do?
Max's plan was straightforward. In blitzing. So if anybody wants to blitz with him, by all means come along. If everybody wants to stealth, by all means do that.
I don't want to, but I think it's my best option.
Okay.
All right.
I would be very happy to blitz with you.
I did call everybody here specifically for this.
So, really quickly, if you're blitzing, raise your hand. If you're stealthing, raise your hand. Okay, I knew it. I knew it.
Hey, Sydney's got the sword. Go for it.
All right, so
I got a stick.
we're going.
And I brought a pistol. What is wrong with this SWAT-y, I swear.
So-
And I'm a librarian.
Damn right you are.
So
Damn right.
Here's what the camera sees. Max, Nate, Locke, Bensley, and Rita are rushing ahead. Simi, what do you do as you see them just go?
So other than just a down the hallway, under what circumstance, since you made the option available to us, can I do a sneak?
So you can hide behind tables. You can try and pick the lock of the grate. You can try and kick the door down to get to the back rooms, or pick the lock to get to the back rooms, or you could attempt to. So in this corporate plaza, above the restaurants, there are like offices, and you could try to climb and break the glass to one of those offices and get in that way. That will be harder to do stealthily, but if there's blitzing happening, you might be able to use the noise that your companions make to cover the sound of glass breaking. Or you can think of something that I didn't think of.
Here's what I would like to do. Since everyone else in my party is blitzing, and I have been given a directive to keep an eye out for Mick's book. I'm keeping to shadows and under tables and around and otherwise prepositioning my surroundings so that if someone is about to get the drop on Mixed Book Unawares, they're sliced, diced, and everything nice.
Okay.
So I'm the hidden guard.
Love
I
that.
am going to ask you to make me a. I'm going to ask you to make me a. Crime stealth check. This is going to be at a critical difficulty.
Okay. I get a free roll on this, which is good because you need that. Which one's more advantageous? I think statistically that's better.
And always remember, guys, you can spend one of your adrenaline to get an additional die.
I should have done that. That would have been very wise. Alas.
All right, let's see. Let me see what you got. That is a.
That's 2 basic, 1 short.
Oh wait.
They're in the other. They're in the other alchemy with me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is there a second? Okay.
Yeah, mine. Yeah, there was programming stuff, so I'm in this one.
Okay. In that case, would you like to go all in?
You know what? Heck it, why not? I wanna help. Please. What?
That is a extreme success.
That's better than 2 basic.
Yeah.
That is in fact better than 2 basic. 1 second.
I was worried I was too basic.
I gonna put a secondary dice roller on the thingamajig for you too.
So, I'm so sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
Give me just a second.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say with that, you're able to navigate in the shadows and not be seen. While you're in the shadows, say hi to Shadows of Life. That leads us to our blitzers. The TAC team is coming in full force, and right as they turn the corner, all of you are there. Now, we're going to go in order of the StreamYard, which means Max, Binsley, Locke, Nate, and then Rita. The first person that makes it there is Max. Tell me what you do.
So there's a very key thing that I haven't mentioned. I mentioned in the character build, but I haven't mentioned on stream or to anybody else here, which is that Max is 5 foot flat. Max is the Wolverine of the group, and this is exactly how this is going to go, as he just full feral charges the group of commandos. He's hoping to throw them so off that he can either land a blow or shake them up for everybody else to grab them.
A wolf howls in the back.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit that brawl fight with it.
Brawl fight. All right. So to hit them, you're going to need 2 criticals. 2 critical
Damn.
successes.
I'll spend a couple of adrenaline then to add more dice.
Okay, there we go.
Nope, that's the wrong roll. Why did you do that? Ignore
So
that
that's
entirely.
Yes, chef.
There we go. That's more like it. 1 critical, 2 basic. I get a free reroll on unarmed combat, so I'll reroll a few of these.
Okie dokie. So yeah, that is 1 critical, 2 basic. You're gonna need 2 basic, 2 criticals. So
Right,
in
so-
order to hit them.
Yeah, so I'll do my free reroll.
Mm-hmm.
How's an impossible in 1 basic?
So here's the thing.
Mhm.
An impossible success is above a critical. So you could split apart your impossible which would then give you 3 criticals.
I would love to do that.
Okie dokie. So that means you hit these guys. Let's see. Enemies have weapons loaded with large heroes get. Oh, ooh. Okay. I don't think so. When a hero uses any feat that requires them to spend adrenaline.
The feat does not require me to spend adrenaline. I spent it for extra dice.
Oh no, I got you. They have a couple of special actions. I'm looking at the enemies pile onto the weakest link. The hero with the least grit. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you went ahead and you hit them.
Yeah, just cannonball of fury into the group rounding the corner.
Now here's the question.
Yes.
You're splitting your impossible success to be 3 criticals.
Yes.
Would you like to save your critical to perhaps give it to someone else? Or would you like to dump all of it into damage? Because right now you can do 9, 10, 11 points of damage, 11 grit worth of damage total. But if you're only using the 2, you're only going to do 6 grit points of damage.
Considering that I don't know what the cap that we're going for is, I feel like doing as much damage in one swing is the right move to go, because 11 is so much more than 6. It's almost double 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have 12
Okay.
grit.
Then I absolutely want to just bowl them over in blood rage. As I have been waiting for this.
So I'm going to say that this is, each squad has, we're going to say 15 members, all with high-powered, well, it says it right here, high-powered weapons. A team of tactical commandos who never miss, and a pair of really big bruisers. So there's a bunch of commandos, and 2 of them are especially beefy. Tell me how you make it so that there's only 1 guy left standing in that squad.
They round the corner. They round the corner, and I've already cut to the left to where they see everybody else. The guns are up, and they didn't see me launch off of one of the cafeteria tables off to the side and just plow into them, knocking them down like dominoes. The staggering, bumping into each other makes it very easy for Max to start grabbing and just down the line, fist to face, fist to throat. They're all clumped together. It's easier to hit people when they're all in one spot instead of all spread out. I can just clean straight across the board. It's very unnerving because nobody else here knows that Max has been waiting to fight somebody for like 2 days at this point.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like Nate would probably know just because of knowing you is like, he hasn't fought. He's been holding that in. He had a lot of backup.
Yeah, so to answer your question, Nora, I like to think that one of them was able to like step back out of the way as I just bunch people together and bash them into each other.
Okay. So you all see Max Power just going feral on these guys. I'm gonna say, Bensley, you are next. You see the second squad starting to come on the other side. Again, you need 2 critical successes to hit these guys. So please tell me how you would like to proceed.
Okay. So Bensley sees Max doing his thing, and when he's done, he goes, "Well done, Master Power." And then once everyone shows up, he says, "It appears I must give them a lesson in manners." And I just start running at them. My first action is to hopefully jump. Now, Bensley is 6'2", 230 pounds of pure English muscle. He's got salt and pepper hair, no beard, completely perfectly shaven. Like, how is this guy this shaven? He's so shaven. Anyway, the point is he's very gentlemanly, and he's still wearing this lovely like suit and the whole bit. Even in the middle of a gunfight, he's got Oxford over brogues, and he's jumping into this fight. Hopefully he can get his long legs gracefully around this guy's neck and shoulders and do a head scissor takedown a la Black Widow to start.
Okay, let's see what you got.
All right, so this is am I rolling brawn and fight? What am I rolling?
It is up to you.
Okay. I'm going to, because I'm ever the gentleman, roll fight and smooth, if you allow.
All right, go for it. Let me see this. I do like smooth being the fighting style.
Let's see. Let's
You know what else is smooth? Donating to Direct Relief, because we are so very, very close to our goal. So please, if you have the inclination and the means, hit command donate. That's !donate. And give what you can.
Yes, please make me play 9 hours of Phasmophobia instead of 8.
Yes,
Please.
absolutely.
Please.
Well, I think you all should know that I have the parkour ability. Yeah, and I'm going to use that to re-roll because I failed. It was bad. It was very bad, everybody.
Oh, we saw.
Everyone, welcome to the show. It's quite abysmal.
GM, while he's re-rolling, I got an impossible and one basic. Can I shuttle that one basic over to whoever needs it, as like being inspired by my taking the initiative?
So long as they score at least a basic success in whatever they're trying to do, they can receive.
Cool.
They can receive assistance.
Cool.
Okay.
Parkour.
Parkour. If I, so I'm just imagining Michael Scott. Parkour. May I take one of those successes, Master Power?
To get the critical, yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Thank you very much. With that, then
And we did just summarize how Bensley was very appreciative and inspired to move from what Max did. So I think that makes plenty of sense.
Absolutely, very much like, well done, Master Power. Excuse me, Master Power. I'll be right back. And then just running off to go do my flippy shit.
All right. So did you get your 2 criticals?
I got 2 basic successes plus the success from Max. Do I get to reroll?
That turns into a critical.
That's
Okay.
one critical.
One critical.
You can reroll because you did have a basic success, but you'll need at least 2 criticals in order to hit these guys. Don't forget, you can spend as many adrenaline as you have to get additional die.
I just might do that. I'm gonna spend 1 more.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go big. I don't want to add.
Did you reroll before?
I did, yeah.
Then that means that if you're doing this is going to be all in. This means that you either get something better or you completely fail.
Ooh, you know what? What's the point in gambling if you don't take a risk? So let's go all in now. Do I just re-roll everything?
No.
You only have to re-roll the ones you want. I highly recommend just re-rolling the ones that don't match.
So I would say, since you turned your 2 basic successes into 1 critical, pick 2 of the same color one, keep those, and keep in mind that I gave you a 3rd one because it's not reflected on the board, and then re-roll the other ones.
All right, to just be clear. So do I go for the 2 that don't match, or are you saying I sacrifice a basic success?
You want to keep one of the basic successes.
Okay.
Because it matches to mine for a critical, and then you either keep the other one that matches, or you re-roll everything else. Hang on.
Okay.
I'd say you probably want to keep the other basic success to hopefully get the critical out of it.
That's my thought. All right, so I'm going to spend an extra adrenaline. May I spend an extra adrenaline on this re-roll?
I'll give it to you.
Thank you. All right, here goes something. All in, baby. It didn't add an extra die, and it's still a basic success. 2 basic successes.
You have to roll the 1 extra die then.
Oh, okay, I have to roll that. How do I do that? That's not what I want to do. Oh, there we go.
No, that's not it.
I don't think I did it right.
You want to do the OG die.
Mhm, the one that looks like a skull.
LG die. That's the problem here. Let's do that again. It's a failure.
Okay.
What happens, King? You go big, Bensley. You gotta
No,
play the piper.
I respect it. I respect it, and I also apologize. So the thing about them is, while you're attempting to fight them, they're holding their own pretty well, and one of them pushes you back just long enough to reach behind them and pull out a flamethrower. The enemies are equipped with a huge flamethrower that cranks up the heat for this fight. Heroes who fail to score at least a critical success during their reaction or attack will have to skip the next action turn. When the enemy is defeated, the flamethrower explodes or becomes unusable in some way. What were you thinking? Also, let's see, do they have anything else? Yes, they do. They have special actions. Okay, you are going to take 2 critical worth of damage, so that is going to be 6 points of grit. As you're holding your own, but one of them is able to get the drop on you. They hit you with the butt of their rifle, and they just across, catching you in the shoulder, the side, and the leg. I am going to say that you look hurt.
Ooh.
Now this is the part where it gets really grimy. They have an ability called Pile On. The enemies pile on to the weakest of the group. The hero with the least grit immediately loses 2 additional grit. I believe that would be you in this instance. So after you get shot, they push you down, and all of you see them surround Bensley and just are whacking with batons. Bensley is in some trouble. That is going to be a total of 8 grit that Bensley took this round. That would bring us to Locke next. I will say that because they are piling on Bensley, there are 2 different squads. There's the squad that Max wiped and the ones that are piling on Bensley. If nobody helps Bensley, then I'm going to remove a die from Bensley's reaction roll.
What I have in mind, I think will help Bensley.
Mm-hmm.
I have a device that should be able to feed feedback directly into the earpieces of the soldiers and just squeal their comms in the highest pitch register. Maybe make an ear bleed. That'd be fun.
Okay. So this is still going to be an attack.
Yeah.
So that means that you're going to need to roll. And you're going to need 2 critical successes to properly apply this in one of their comms in such a way where it affects all of them.
Okay.
You do run the risk of, if you fail, things going badly. That's how this game works. Which I kind of dig this combat system.
I'm okay with that. I assume that's flirt and smooth.
You can make it whatever you want it to be. So if you wanted it to be flirt and smooth, all you would have to do is describe to me how you're trying that.
No, not this time. I want to flirt with Bensley, but it seems like a bad time.
I have a +3 in flirt, my friend. We can be very romantic. Yes,
excellent.
I can't do it when I'm dead, though.
Dude,
all right.
Justify whatever you need to for it to be your highest dice pool. That's how this game works.
Okay. That's all right. I think focus and fix is fine. That's a good dice pool, and then can I spend more than 1 adrenaline on the die roll?
Yes, you can.
All right, I'm gonna spend 2. And then I add 2 OGs to the roll, right?
The ones that look like the spooky skulls. Spooky
But not the one that says
skulls.
D6.
Nope.
Silly.
It's OG. It's the Outgunned die.
Okay, so I have a critical success.
Okay, you need 2.
Wait a minute, where are the 3 that are critical?
Yeah, I don't see
Is it
that.
because I got 3 pair?
Yep.
Oh.
3
Okay.
pair equals 1 critical.
Okay. Then how do I convert this?
See, you're in a risky situation here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would pick
So I'm gonna-
one pair that you like and then re-roll everything else.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pick the stars because they're cute. Pokeballs? No, stars.
The
Okay,
Pokeball
re-rolling.
are actually snake eyes. I wish they made it look more like a snake eye, but you know, it is what it is.
Okay. A critical success and 2 basics.
Does anybody have a basic to spare?
And I will say this looks like
Okay.
Locke has, just in case it helps with helping Locke, we're rushing, but as everything's happening, ducking for cover, whatever, Locke has done like a knee slide behind a tipped over table and has his phone out and is like trying to get this app to do what he wants it to do. But is, also under fire and everything else. So,
All right. So here's the scenario. You just need 1 basic success to succeed. Simi raised their hand in offering to help you. Now, here's the deal for you, Simi. You can help. It will take you out of hidden status. You will be seen.
Right. But the whole point of hidden status
Okay.
was the guard from the shadows.
All right. Well, I just want
It
to let you
sounds
know.
like someone needs the guard.
All right. So, Locke, tell me how you would fail if it weren't for Simi's help. You two can work together to paint this narrative.
Well, I think while I'm focused, I've blocked this, but one of those big bruiser guys has circled around, like everyone's covering him, and he's come around to just like drag me out of cover. And that would go poorly for me. He's bigger than me. I mean, I'm a big dude. I'm not quite Bensley's like 230, but I'm, 6'2" and a rangy, kind of strong guy. So, all right. So,
All right.
if this guy pulls me out of cover, I'm toast.
So, Simi, you see Locke become the target of this big bruiser. Tell me what you do to save the day.
The camera is on Locke, trying to get this thing working and to get the feedback and to get this done. And we can see this Kelvin, this absolute unit, coming up on Locke. And looming over as Locke's hunched over. And then his eyes go very wide. That blood from the corner of the mouth. I am Scimitar.
Perfect.
And Scimitar has done this.
Locke will remember this.
There is a gust of wind that comes from nowhere. As he do a sword pose. Hi, Simi has done this. If you get the reference, you're awesome. So
And that's my catchphrase.
everybody gets a goddamn adrenaline. Yeah. That makes sense. That's a good one. All right, so that brings us to Nate. Nate, you see Bensley is starting to go through it, and then all of a sudden, like a high pitched noise goes off, and the tactical soldiers start covering their ears as there's a high piercing noise. Some of them begin to take off their comms and take off their helmets to get the noise out of their ears. What would you like to do?
As the young, spry guy of the group, you just see Nate just kind of like jumping back and forth from one leg to another. You kind of see like he has a belt that is kind of like it's super long. One of them is a little long and flies more off towards his back. So it's like hanging off like a little tail. And he brings out his staff, runs forward as he engages in the little chaotic style of the monkey fist. And just starts fully just like flourishing his staff, hitting as many people. It's so chaotic. It's as like Max is feral. Nate is nimble chaos.
Go ahead and roll. You need 2 critical successes.
I'm
to
fighting.
succeed.
I'm fighting the fuck out of these people. Okay, that's 2 basic. So I'm going to. I mean, I get a free reroll because I'm fighting with my staff. So I'm just. I hate it when it does
You
this.
employed these people?
Okay, critical success.
Okay, you got 1.
Yeah, let's use the other basic to roll this one.
Oh, look at Poppy. Sorry. Poppy.
Stream dog.
I got
stream
an extreme success.
Okay, shit.
you kind of, I don't know if anyone has seen like Young Justice. As Nate is doing this, you do kind of hear like the Robin cackle as as he is just hitting as many people as possible with his staff.
Okay, and that takes care of that group. They do have a special action, and with their dying breath, I'm gonna have them use it. As you knock out the last one, he falls to the ground, and his hands open, and you see tink, and it rolls.
God damn it, does he have a grenade on him?
I'm gonna need everyone to make me a brawn stunt check. It's going to be you're gonna need an extreme success. I know you've got get down. Shut up.
No. It's more of just like, because I have the feet head on a swivel.
Hey Raiders.
Hey Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. Pleasure to see you.
I have the feet head on swivel.
Yeah.
I'm always ready to spot what's coming.
Right.
I gain a free. I mean, it just gives me a free reroll. I gain free reroll when preempting dangers or ambushes or trying to locate lurking enemies.
So that means that you get a free reroll on this check. Too.
So what am I rolling again?
Everybody is rolling brawn and stunt. If a hero scores an impossible success, they can bounce the grenade back to the thrower. Their friends do not lose grit, and the enemy is defeated.
Oh man, I really.
If I have to roll this, does the one guy standing up in my group also just get hit with the explosion?
This is going to end the fight. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Could I possibly use the spotlight here, if that's all right with the group?
Absolutely, yes.
Smashing. So, as you see the grenade and the gentleman with the flamethrower is currently accosting me, I'd like to say there's a moment where you hear someone say, "Cheerio, cricket then," and the grenade. If you don't mind me, nationwide. I'm assuming you're going to cricket bat the grenade up. Suddenly, you see the flamethrower guy back in it.
Foley just like grenade.
Yeah, and as the grenade comes up, I have him in a headlock. I grab the grenade, I stuff it into his flamethrower backpack, and then I look at the one off in the distance and I say, "Master Powers, please allow me to clean up your mess." And I do a judo hip toss and I throw this guy an impossible arc, and he lands. And as he blows up, I say, "Everyone, you have about 0.3 seconds to turn around and not look at this explosion." And I turn my back, and then boom, it goes off.
All right, so first and foremost, before Vanya finds me in Assassin's Creed's me to death, I'm gonna flip the coin to see if you keep your spotlight. If it's the skull, you keep it. If it's the dive, you lose it. Here we go.
Woo! Keeping.
You keep the spotlight. So that is awesome. So yeah, that scene happens exactly as described.
You just see Nate kind of like gently just start turning Rita's like, remember, turn away from explosions, away from explosions.
She's just standing there, and they have one of those plastic lunch trays that they always have in food courts that they were getting.
And a taser. You do have a taser too.
Yeah.
They don't remember
just
that.
that sticky Panda Express tray.
They're
And
not trained with a taser. They just grabbed what was in front of them.
And that is the end of the fight. The way to the elevator to Black Rock is cleared and free, and I can't think of a better place for us to take a break, to go be human for a little bit. We will be back with even more explosions. I want to say a deep, heartfelt thank you to everyone who is donating. We are at $530 on just the Outgunned portion of this donation drive. Our total number for the event total is $8,520.69 whole cent.
Nice.
So please continue to help us out with this. I would love if the Outgunned portion could at least hit 1,000. That would bring us to 9,500 on our goal of 12,000 overall. This again is for direct relief to assist the folks over in California who are dealing with fire and wind spreading the fire in horrific ways. And just really quickly before we let you go, for those that may have missed it when we caught on, I'm going to have Sam tell you a little bit about direct relief so you know where those dollars are going and what they're going to be used for. So Sam, if you don't mind.
Again, Direct Relief is a 501c3 that focuses on disaster assistance and rendering medical assistance and providing medical supplies, including medications, to and field medic packs, personal care kits for evacuees. I had to do like a real quick evac. Do you know how much toothpaste I didn't remember to bring because I didn't want to be on fire? Yeah, these things are not things you think of in the moment, but they're so incredibly valuable the minute you realize you're stinky. There's a lot of big and little things that go into disaster relief, and particularly when people have lost so much, we want to make sure they're supplied with the things that they need to live and thrive, and in the case of N95 respirators, breathe. This air, truly the stinky.
I can only imagine. So that is what you're supporting with every donation that you're able to make. We're going to go on break. While we're on break, we will be playing our How to Play Outgunned system. So if you came here and you're surprised by the terminology or the mechanics of this game, you'll have a little run through on exactly what we're doing here. That'll be 12 minutes, so we'll see you back in 12 minutes. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello,
Barbecue sauce.
So there I was, marinara sauce on my butthole.
Again?
Master Wild, you use marinara sauce on your butthole. I have been telling you, you must use a butter sauce on your ball sack.
Are y'all done?
Nope. I can come up with more condiments and more genitals. We can figure this out.
How many genitals are there?
I'll find new ones for my condiments.
Sam, leave it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are we're happy to have you here. I'm gonna get my shit together, I promise. Thank you for hanging with us. We are on the second half of our Outgunned game. This is episode 3 of our mini-series. For those of you that may have joined us during break, this is all for the Direct Relief charity event. We are currently raising money for the folks in LA who are dealing with a just unreasonable environmental catastrophe, and we're doing the best we can to help Direct Relief give those folks some aid. I would like to announce that while we were on break, we raised even more. We're now at $659 just for the Outgunned event. That brings our total number for the week-long event as at I can words, I promise. It brings our overall total for the event to $8,649.69. If you would like to partake in helping us raise even more, you can always use command donate. That is !donate in the chat. It'll send you to a link where you can contribute whatever you can. Please remember to use your best judgment. Make sure that you are giving only what you can afford to give. All right. With that being said, we're just going to jump right back into the action. When we last left off, our heroes dealt with 3 squads of commandos in varying ways, ending with a climactic game of cricket that had a rather explosive result. Doing this has now freed our heroes to make their way to the only elevator that will take them to the terminal that they need to get access to accomplish their mission of destroying capitalism. And that is the elevator to Black Rock Tower. So, the camera pans as you're all stepping over the unconscious, stabbed, and exploded bodies of the commandos, and you make your way to a pretty large glass elevator. What would you like to do?
Scan it with one of the cards I took off of the guards from earlier.
All right. It opens right on up.
I haven't been back here in forever. Come on, let's go break stuff more.
All right.
Everybody okay? Turn around and look at everybody.
All right, everybody piling in?
Cool. So this is just normal to you?
It's usually not as bombastic, but kinda.
Who are you people?
Um,
Why are you all
Noir
so attractive and capable and Why do you have so many sharp things on you?
Hey, she thinks we're attractive.
That's what I picked up on too, Max.
This is blunt.
That's nice of you. Thank you.
Oh, they did say we were capable, which is a very great honor. Thank you, Miss Brooke. Look.
That too.
Yes.
Our total just raised to $690. Thank you, Jason.
Nice.
You're so nice.
Nice. Nice.
Put a nice in the chat. Let's go.
Can we please get some nice in the chat?
Get some nice in the chat and also say I love you, Sam, in the chat.
It's the sex number.
Okay, wow.
I'm sorry.
You don't know how much math I had to do in my head to make sure I was gonna hit that number right.
Well, no, because then we'd also have to do math.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too gay for math. I'm not a math gay.
All right, I'm so sorry to interrupt the narrative.
See, I'll
Real
just get.
quick,
I'll just be getting people onto the elevator one by one.
Can I have scooped up a gun of some kind on the way in? Because mine's in the trunk of my car.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Master Locke, you need a gun. Hold on. And I pull out another pistol, turn it over so the butt is towards him. Yes, I've always come prepared. Here you go, Master Locke.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, this is. I don't want one of those rifles. This is way better. Thank you.
Oh, by all means, Master Locke, have both. It's the least I can do.
I'll
I want
turn
to
to
I
read.
want to think like Rita's like right in between the two of you, just fucking
Just see the
terrified.
guns being passed right in front of him.
Yeah, as I'm like checking the slide, of like making sure it's like doing all the stuff and then tucking it in my back.
I'll
Yeah.
walk over to Rita and just be like, "Guns aren't really your thing, huh?" No. I
They're
know.
ridiculous. I just wiped
understand.
blood off my sword.
Hey, look, I completely get you. You have to defend yourself how you can, but guns can be kind of big. So I'm going to give you this, and I pull out a Bowie knife that's probably about the size of my forearm and hand it to her. It's a lot less complicated than the gun.
Never forget your first blade.
That's
Yeah.
true.
That's for real.
Nice.
Thank you.
And that's
Very
when the elevator closes, and it slowly starts to go up. If this elevator only has one button, as it takes you to the executive area of the Black Rock Towers. It's a pretty smooth ride, and there's elevator that's playing. It's a smooth jazz rendition of Drake's Hotline Bling. It's very this whole ride is very uncomfortable, and you start to notice that the higher up you go, the slower the elevator seems to be getting, and the hotter it starts to get. It's slow at first, uncomfortably hot, and then it starts to get to be noticeably hot. You start sweating, and
Anybody? Yeah, I'm gonna pop up and just see if there's something going on. And like I'm gonna pop the roof panel open.
it doesn't take much at all. I'm not gonna make you roll. You see, like thermal grills glowing red. It looks like the inside of an oven. And you are
In the elevator shaft?
yes. No, not the elevator shaft. You can't get it. There is a grill blocking the way to all the way to the top, because there is this defensive grill that is essentially a trap, and you are all being slowly cooked.
Well, I just sort of point.
Oh, today was the wrong day for layers.
Yeah, no kidding. And I just like strip my t-shirt off. Like, whoa, it is hot in here.
Give the librarian adrenaline, thank you.
I will, yeah. That everybody gets an adrenaline for that one.
Well, that's great because staring at Locke's abs, open mouth was going to say, "Oh, my D&D party will never believe this."
That's another adrenaline.
Let's go.
In absolute awe.
Absolute awe.
Absolute awe. That's so good.
Someone pass me some cheese to grate on those.
I didn't want to say it.
Just sitting there, like, taking notes, but like, smashing abdominals, Master Locke. You have done your sit-ups very well.
Everybody gets a spotlight, an additional spotlight. Fuck. This is good banter. You gotta reward good banter.
Okay, so what do we do?
It's kind of outside my expertise. Anybody got any ideas how to disable a heater?
I don't know. This seems like a classic trap or something.
Yeah, it does.
It didn't have
God,
this
now you're all
lever in
taking
here.
off your clothes. Oh God.
It is getting
So-
hot.
Noir, I want to see if I can like wrap my shirt around part of this heating element and try to like just punch through it, like just to break it at least, so it stops heating.
Cool. Go ahead and roll. This is, however, going to be, you're going to need two criticals.
Okay. I do feel like I have effectively leveraged style and smooth, however, to do this move.
Wait, style and smooth.
Style and brawn.
The clothing is integral to this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Master Locke did review his
First to get the shirt off.
And he's wrapping it around his hand to actually like protect it.
He's not doing it to show off his physique. He's doing it to protect his hands. Very important technique.
He's
But
really
also he's
very
pretty.
shy.
Yes.
I
Also
will.
pretty.
I will allow it if you tell me what's so special about the clothes that helps you in this instance.
Well, it wasn't my T-shirt. I grabbed the wrong T-shirt on the way out, which is why it was so tight.
Mm.
I was kind of looking forward to keeping it. You know, it's like kind of a fun little souvenir of a weird day, and that's just not going to work right now. So
That's a little weak. I'll allow it for one adrenaline.
all right.
Okay.
All I'll pay up. Okay.
All right. Cool. Then what
And I'm going
say-
to pay another adrenaline for a die. I
Hell
want to
yeah.
break the fuck out of this thing.
We'll say that it's like you grab somebody's construction clothes that were specifically that have resistance. Yeah, that'll do it.
How's two crits work for you?
That's exactly what you needed. And so it is the heat is no longer rising. However, it is staying the temperature that it is, which if you stay in it, it's not
Yeah.
going to be great for your health.
Well, you did mention before, Rita, that like in Dungeons and Dragons there are traps. Is there like any trap like this?
A barbecue grill trap? No.
I don't know.
Well, but if you were
Okay.
making one for your game, how would you get around it?
Barbecue sauce sounds so good right now. As I'm letting myself down from the one-armed pull-up I did to punch this thing.
I'm not Misfire.
Master Locke, your sweating is making your body glisten. Would you like an extra layer?
No, I'm trying to cool off. It's hot in here.
Oh yes, I
Guys,
see.
guys, no, she's got to focus on this stuff. Put the,
Like that.
put the weapons away.
Physical pain holding it back.
That is the shot, the gratuitous Marvel abs shot that we have in all the trailers. It's just that slow come down, like so you get the bicep and the abs.
Absolutely.
Gratuitous?
Yeah. Look, you did say you are a combination of all the Chris's. All the Chris's do have smashing ab features.
Frankly, a little.
But no, if you were building like a weird like barbecue heat trap for one of your games, how would you solve it? How would you get around it?
Well, I'm gonna look around. Does there appear to be any sort of panels or anything that would be connecting to this heating element?
Very glad you asked. I'm not gonna make you roll for this. You do see that there is a TV that is cycling. Like, here's the Nasdaq, here's your sports, your local sports scores, and all that kind of stuff. So you can see that there is that is being powered from something. So if you were to move that screen, you would probably see a panel.
Okay, I'm going to can one of you give me a boost?
Does
I'm
somebody
gonna point at
taller
that
want to give her a
TV
boost?
screen.
Or...
Yeah.
I would be more than happy to assist.
I assist.
Oh, okay.
Giving the support.
Thank you, support. I'm gonna get up there and I'm just gonna wiggle that TV out of probably a really crappy Best Buy bracket that it's in, and look behind it to see where its cable's going.
Okay. The cables are in a bit of a mess. But there is right under it there is another hidden panel area that has a battery that runs absorbs the kinetic energy of the elevator going up and down.
Oh.
The wiring is organized in a very particular way. And I'm gonna ask you to make me a focus no check. This is gonna be let's say a double basic success. You need 2 basic successes on this.
What does I have a feature. Oh, but have you roll no anyways. I'll save my adrenaline then. Never mind. Okay. Boop.
That's
Got
a
one
critical success, so that'll do it. You can tell that you can reroute the wiring here, and it will reset everything. And the way that you would do that is to reroute them in order. The ordering system here is a bit awkward. You know how fuse boxes have this goes here, this goes here. Apparently whoever set this up thought it would be funny to instead put general works, computer science and information, philosophy, psychology, religion. It all has to be put in order.
Okay.
You immediately recognize, wait, is this the Dewey Decimal System?
Noir, take a point of non-mechanical adrenaline, thank you.
Yeah. Please.
Honestly earned.
Are you all fighting librarians? Do you know what? Never mind. Don't answer that. Who's got an electrical cutter, wire strippers?
I just gave you a knife.
Good point. Okay. If I get electrocuted, someone go feed my cat.
It's insulated handle.
Because you are who you are and you know what you know, this is only going to be a critical success. You get to choose what you roll, however.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go with no and focus. I'm gonna go with no and focus because I feel like at some point I just got really bored at work one day and just started flipping through whatever had been returned, and it was some electrical diagnostic manual.
Hell yeah. That's
Oh
a
no.
failure.
I looked at the wrong manual.
You
Spotlight.
you you know you have the right order, but in your nervousness. Well, no, actually, no. I'm not doing that. That's rude. Tell me how this goes wrong.
I think that I do get it in the right order. However, at some point my hand slips and the wiring that I'm holding and my arm makes contact with a no wire. And I take a zap.
No wire.
I am
I
going to
know,
say
no,
that's going to cost you 1 grit,
Okay.
and you all hear. And you feel the elevator start to sway. And then you hear another. I would like you all to make me a detect no check. This is going to be a extreme success.
A detect what?
A detect, a focus no. Sorry. Wait,
Okay.
hold on. No, I think I. Yeah, a focus no. Oh no, I'm so
Two
sorry.
basics.
It's this focus detect. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's okay.
A detect nope.
I got
I
2
don't-
basic successes.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this.
I also got 2 basic.
Is critical success enough?
You need an extreme success.
I have
so-
a basic.
So
Hold on.
the people
Got 2
who got at least
Can we,
the basic
can we
hit-
pool our stuff together for one
Mhm.
extreme success?
Yes, absolutely you can.
I got 2 basics.
Okay.
I got
All right.
1 basic.
I got 2
I
basic.
got 1 critical.
All right.
I think
That,
I've got
together that's probably
Moxie.
enough.
You got
Our
Moxie?
powers combined.
with your
Heart.
I'm gonna say that you're able to detect what it is just a second before it's too late. What you're feeling is the clamps that secure the elevator disengaging, and it's preparing to drop you all. And you're at least 30 stories up.
Ooh.
Got to the
Um,
wire.
Would an elevator be classified as a vehicle?
Can you steer it?
I mean, it's moving pretty fast.
Willy Wonka could.
Well, this ain't Willy Wonka.
Don't be sour.
You know, Willy Wonka, the notoriously action flick.
Coming this summer, William Wonka in.
Sour. Anyway, so unfortunately, no, elevators are not a vehicle.
That's fine.
Um,
Fine.
what would you all like to do?
I would like to suggest something to the group unless somebody has an immediate idea.
I do.
You-
I want to steal the spotlight.
Oh,
Hell yeah!
Yes!
Let's go.
I think Rita already feels bad because she already slipped and crashed into a freaking public drinking fountain in front of you all. Now this happened. So she is going to shake it off, and they're going to climb back up and go back to that panel. And I can do it. 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 And finish rewiring it and route power to those clamps, but rewire it in a way that so that only someone who is at that box would be able to disengage those clamps. So they are locked in, unless someone physically pulls the wire.
Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Everything that you said is true. However, you have to hold the wires together. And because the clamps have already disengaged, they're not able to re-engage. But the grill moves, giving access to the chute. The moment you let those wires go, the elevator drops. Is going to drop. So, now you're in the predicament of everybody can get to the elevator shaft.
Well, I'm
You
holding.
should all probably go.
I'm lifting up Rita to reach this thing.
All right. No. And Nate, you mentioned that you had this. Would the grappling hook be hanging off your belt?
Yep.
I just go, absolutely not. I'm going to take the grappling hook off of your belt and I'm going to tie it around Rita's waist. And just go, now we go up, and I'm going to start climbing up out of here. I'm going to hook that grappling hook onto something so that whenever we get out and it falls, she's just going to hang there.
Okay. So, first off, let me flip a coin to see if Rita keeps the
Yes.
spotlight. Same deal. Skull means keep it. Dive means you don't.
It's so cool that you remember to flip that every time without being reminded.
Ooh.
Yeah.
True. Extremely
You
impressive.
keep it.
You keep it. Also, max power. You get an adrenaline.
All right.
And this is how the scene plays out, if you all don't mind.
Please.
You all climb out, and there is a ladder on the side. So you're able to climb out of the elevator and get onto the ladder. Once they all make it out, Nate, Rita, you're the last two left. Rita, you let go of the wire. And the elevator. But you and Nate, very much like in the Matrix, when they shot and the elevator went down and exploded, are hanging, like the elevator drops, but the two of you are hanging from the grappling hook. And you make it out of the shaft, and you just watch this elevator plummet and explode.
I feel like it's very almost Tarzan and Jane-ish, kind of like Nate's was holding on to the grapple hook. The grapple hook is very much tied around Rita's waist still, but just like still holding for support and everything is like
Absolutely freaked out, screaming the whole time.
hey, just as long. Are you good with heights? We probably should have
look
asked.
down to find out.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Okay.
Don't
I
look
would
down.
also like to mention that with the look like a fool condition, you remove it by proving your worth. So you will no longer have the condition look like a fool.
Damn
Hey.
right.
Yeah.
Hey, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, you think so?
I mean, none of us was gonna figure that out. So
Yeah, it was pretty badass. How long
Just
are you
like-
gonna hang here?
yeah, I got you. And then swinging over to the ladder.
Pull. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll help hold that up.
And for the sake of time, you're all able to climb up to the executive suite where you need to be. And there is just a little lobby rest area before the big conference room that you need to go in. We are now entering what this game likes to call a timeout. It is a moment of reprieve for our heroes to take time to heal themselves, to talk amongst themselves. Essentially, it is the loading screen before the big fight. Now, there are things that you can do in a timeout, and I would like to let you all know what those things are. So give me just a second here. Just a second here. All right. So in a timeout, you can do one of the 5 following. You can each hero can take 2 actions. You can investigate, A hero can use an action to make headway in an investigation, getting some phone calls in, gathering information, pursuing research. Healing. A hero can use an action to remove a condition from either themselves or a friend. Fixing. A hero can use an action to repair something or to restore some armor to their ride. Shopping. A hero can use an action to buy guns, gear, provided they have access to someone who sells them. And working. A hero can use one or more actions to do anything that requires time. For example, cracking a password or going somewhere. So, we're in a timeout right now. There's a vending machine that you can break and get snacks. There is a small security checkpoint that has confiscated weapons if you're looking to do some shopping.
At first,
Wait.
At first, I thought you were going to say a vending machine with guns, a la like Borderlands.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my favorite
Hell yeah.
franchise. Real quick, I am hoping Max will be up for this. Like, I'm picturing Locke like getting this crumpled up $1 bill, like trying to get in the soda machine, and then Max just like smashes through it.
Just look over his shoulder and then just a boot through the glass.
Yeah, like that's way easier. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. If anyone,
We're breaking down the entire system of monetary structure. I think we can break a vending machine.
Yeah.
if anyone needs me to look at them real quick, I got a med kit.
Yes,
Get over there, man.
I appear to be bloodied but unbowed. I would appreciate a patching for my flesh wound.
Simi, how you holding up?
Simi will also just slide alongside, give a professional's nod to Mixbook, and hold out their like arm that just got like a road rash kind of scrape from that library book for the patch up.
Yep. Nate will just be patching people up.
So you've been doing well then, Nate. It's been a while.
Yeah, doing some odd jobs here and there, but
Yeah, I thought you were working with. I'll jerk my head over to MacBar.
He kind of stopped doing some work for a while, so we split our ways.
Have you been striking out on your own?
A little bit. I teach now. Teach kids.
Really?
Teach kids how to defend themselves and whatnot.
Good. They need that. Ugh. I had this one job today. Doesn't bear thinking about. I'll keep my ear to the ground if you need more gigs of, this kind. I don't know anything about the teaching kids thing.
Well, if everything that Max says is going to happen, looks like we're not going to really need monetary value to keep up appearances. So
It's not for the money. It's for the love of the game.
I mean, yeah, someone's always going to need someone to get bonked.
There will always be people in power taking advantage of that position.
And someone needs to cut the legs out from under them.
Agreed.
Indeed.
And we're about to end the timeout, so like very much like all of your favorite video games, this is the point of no return. Are you ready to continue?
I want to check the confiscated weapons area.
Okay, confiscated weapons area.
Yeah.
There are a number of small knives, handguns. There are a couple of swords. There are like baseball bats, crowbars, and there is body armor as well.
Oh,
I
sweet.
take everything and just dump it onto the floor in front of everybody and just go, "Merry Christmas."
Oh, that's a lot of guns.
But also a lot of armor.
Yes. I don't want to be rude and assume, but I believe it might be best for Mixed Book to get the first round of body armor.
I don't know how to use that.
Oh,
You
sorry, you
put
don't
it on
use
like
it.
a-
Just yes.
Okay.
You wear it like a vest.
Exactly.
Here, come here. Put your arms up.
Remember you were talking about layering earlier? It's like that.
Absolutely.
The
I will
moment
let
that
Simi dress me.
the moment that this armored vest is put on you, like you sag a little bit under the weight of these plates in the armored vest.
Hey, you're lucky we found a lightweight one.
Yeah, there are some really heavy ones out there. That's great.
Yes, back in the service, my tack plate used to weigh approximately, I don't know, kilograms.
Stones.
Yes, I used to weigh 14 stone. That's a whole person.
I feel like that's way too much.
Oh, it is. I don't
That's
know.
about one
that is
person.
That is
I don't-
196 pounds. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know tea out when pinky out when drinking tea math. I don't know that shit.
Role play.
Question, Noir.
Yes.
How much do I heal people for?
Oh, so here's the fun thing with healing in this game during a timeout. If you will heal them to max, depending on the success of your roll. So you're going to need to roll a
Heal focus?
I believe so, yes. Now,
I got it.
if you fail, you make it worse. Just
Oh
so you know.
no. I'm going to spend 2 adrenaline to make sure that I have extra dice.
Thank you. I'd rather not die.
Okay, just letting you
I'd rather
know.
not die as well.
All right, critical success and 2 basic successes.
Okay. And who are you patching up?
Well, Bensley was the worst off.
Right.
So, can I do it like critical success on Bensley
Nope.
and then the 2 basic successes on the other 2?
Nope.
No. Damn. Okay.
Separate rolls for each.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, at least we got a critical success on Bensley. That's great. All right, cool. Next up is Rita, because I think Rita was the next one that had the next
I think
big amount.
Timmy took
I took
damage. I don't know if
4.
Oh, you took 4. Then yeah, so then
Yeah.
it is Rita.
Okay, here we go.
I forgot the water fountain hurt.
I got a basic success. Let's
Can the 2 basic from before roll into this one?
no, it's
Actually, yeah, that does work.
oh, okay, cool, sweet. I'll do that.
Okay.
That's critical for Rita.
So that's Rita is back to max. Bensley is
Alright.
back to max.
And Simi.
Now, Simi, for you to get rid of distracted, you could choose to spend 2 adrenaline on any focus roll, or you could spend one of your actions during a timeout doing absolutely nothing to clear your mind.
Which I have not. I have been not doing.
Yep.
You'll
So there
notice.
you go. You did it.
Yep. Also,
It
I
is
also
over.
got a critical and a basic for Simi.
All right. So you're back to max.
I do want to
Well,
do one thing
nice,
before
right
we go.
here.
Oh, sorry. I don't want to interrupt the scene. Are you doing something? Sorry.
No. We were just back to max apparently. But now
Hell
I
yeah.
think we're back to Bensley.
Back to thank you, smashing. Back to Bensley. Great play on words. That being said, Bensley will walk over to Mixed Books. Mixed Books. We are about to do the bloody deed. It shall be violent, and your life will be in danger. Now, I understand that you are not a fan of guns, and from the looks of your face with the Bowie knife, probably not a fan of that either. Is that true?
Yeah. Not. Yeah, no, I don't like any of this. Honestly.
Keep the knife.
Oh, well, a wise writer once said, "We never ask for the dark and hard times to come, only that we can rise to the occasion when they do. In these dark times, we must be the heroes, even though we pray it need not be us." And with that, I think you should have a weapon more fitting of your warrior's creed. And I pull out fucking Chronicles of Narnia. And I say, Mixed Book, this is your weapon. It is hefty, and if you want to
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Narnia!
Not during the moment.
The moment.
No,
Oh no!
that
Can't
was so
believe
good.
I can't believe someone just pulled out a sniper rifle and just shot Bensley in the head.
In our timeout moment.
We just saw the red dot too late.
Oh no!
Oh.
What?
Hold on.
Okay. I was like, oh no, he was right.
Surprise, Bensley.
What?
So,
In the shadow no jutsu that I just
Kage no Bushin. Anyway, so, taking it back. So I reach in, and I pull out the Chronicles of Narnia, and I say, "This is your weapon. And if you need a nice kill shot, just 2 hands on the ridge, right against the Adam's apple should do the trick."
Okay.
Right. And of course, also a proper thumping. Right here, won't kill them, it will stun them. But here you go. This is your weapon, mixed book, and I believe it might be more to your suiting.
And that is when you hear the thunderous cracking sound of metal being ripped apart, and the entire building starts to shake and sway. And you can tell whatever is happening behind the doors of that conference area, just ahead.
Oh shit.
I want to rush the doors.
Yeah.
As you
Did
rush-
everyone quick save?
I almost was like, yeah, make sure you quick. Wait a second.
Dave Scum, let's go.
I'm the Baldur's Gurt. As you open the door, you see a giant claw on top of a server, ripping it out from the roof, being carried by a heavy-duty military helicopter. As soon as they see those doors open, there's somebody on a turret, and they just start firing. I need all of you to make me a bronze stunt to get away from the fire.
Good thing we just spent all the time healing.
Yeah.
Save skill.
One
These
critical.
character choices. Oh yeah, you're gonna need a critical. I gotta remember to say that.
I got a basic.
Ooh.
Am I able to re-roll a basic?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll just cost you that basic.
Well, I've got a critical and a basic. Can I give that to them?
Yeah.
Well,
We'll see
let's
if
see what
they
the last
need it.
one gets.
My
I got
headset's
2
on. I
basics.
need to find my cord.
So Bensley got 2 basic, which he needs 1 more to get a critical.
I'll do the get down with.
Oh,
Marina.
that's
Yeah,
right. That's just so clutch. Do you need to spend adrenaline for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do have to get up first, though.
Get up.
You have
Get
to-
down.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my! And also, oh my God, cute puppy.
Well, we got another puppy?
It's a puppy.
The puppy.
That's a pup. Is that pup deucer?
It's a little pup deucer, yes. She says, oh, yeah, she says support direct relief and their efforts to help provide disaster and medical assistance
Yes.
during the Southern California wildfires, because she has to smell the smoke with her little snoot, and they are providing N95 respirators so the humans don't have to.
Hey, you guys heard the lady donate.
Yep, you heard the dog.
That dog
Yep.
said donate.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, you lady. You
Yeah,
should
so-
have a little lady.
Whoever
Are y'all
does it-
really not gonna donate when a cute puppy tells you
Look
to?
at that.
Yeah, come on.
I'll go get
If you
mine
don't
right
donate
now. I'll
right
throw
now,
a
you
dog
hate
in.
dogs.
I can't believe you hate
Oh.
dogs. Like,
Can't
oh,
believe you hate dogs.
Look,
Damn.
All right,
Look,
so-
That's a tough position.
we're out of here losing our internet, going to Narnia, 11 dogs. I guess you have problems with that. That's all you.
I think-
I'm just saying.
No, I think between combinations of rolls and get down, I think everybody succeeded.
yeah, everybody, my giant minigun trap didn't work. You all get down, avoiding the fire.
To get down.
But you hear the server of the terminal that you need to get to being dragged, and then the rest of the glass of the window outside of the skyscraper breaks, and the terminal is just hanging from the helicopter as it prepares to fly away.
This is out of jump range, right?
I don't
Well,
know.
I was not going
I'm-
to make that assumption.
I was not going to make that assumption either. Sam, you
Glass
raised your hand. I'll
just
let you
broke.
go first.
The glass just broke.
Yeah,
We
Sam,
got-
I'll let you go first because you raised your hand, but I did have some. I was going to go as well.
You know it's serious
absolutely.
business. The puff got put aside. Like,
So-
Oh no, she did a thing where she like flopped her head like draped backward over my arm, which usually means that she wants to just be lying down nearby, but
okay.
she's right here.
So then,
Aw.
And would still like you to support direct relief, just so I'm absolutely clear.
absolutely. So then, in which case, I'd like to steal the spotlight in this moment, Noir. As this happens, I'll turn to Locks, go, please tell me you brought your car.
Oh yeah.
Great. You guys are going to need to catch up, and I'm going to haul ass and leap through the broken glass and grab onto the server, and I'm going to hang from the server as the helicopter takes off.
All right. So you see Max run through gunfire because that minigun is still going off. And there's a like you jump, and there's a moment where it looks like you might not make it, and you all don't see Max because, you know, of course, you jump out a window, you go down. And did Max make it? And then the helicopter pulls up, and you see Max holding on to the terminal as the helicopter starts to fly away. Now, because of that, remember at the very beginning of our adventure, Max provided you all with his location. So long as Max is on this terminal, you will know where the terminal is going, which
And that's
means
exactly
that
where I
the
wanted to do
ace
it.
will be able to get to the car and chase.
Oh,
Everybody
open up,
gets an
find my-
additional spotlight. That was awesome. That was
Oh,
so
shit.
incredibly
That's
awesome.
exactly why I wanted to do that. Also, you're being yelled at to do the coin flip.
I was gonna.
I was telling them narrative first.
No, I appreciate. Wait, was that Vixie?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I can.
That's a strange pronunciation.
I can
yes.
hear the eagle. All right, again. Skull, you keep it. Dive, you lose it.
Yep.
I
That
rolled
was
the wrong
you rolled
thing.
the wrong
I
thing.
was- everybody, shut up! Everybody, shut up! Don't look at me.
What?
Don't look at me. Oh,
Keep it.
and you keep it.
I got two now.
Let's go.
I need to use my spotlight. I have max spotlights right now.
I do too.
Samesies.
I have an idea.
Well, you'll need to get down to the car quickly. So maybe think of some action movie stuff to how you
All
get
five
that.
of you go.
Because
Yeah.
there is something to consider. The elevator, which is the only way up here. Their safety
Trash.
code is trash.
This is
it's
not up to
destroyed.
code.
Spotlight,
Okay.
it is not the only way up here. They have been cleaning the windows on this building, and I say, everyone, follow me.
Yes.
Yes.
There's that scaffolding thing on ropes, and we are taking that down.
This is
And
this is what Outgunned's about, baby.
Roll my
Uh,
coin.
Yeah. Roll my coin. That is
Roll my god.
My D&D party's
Lock.
never gonna believe
Yo, flip
this.
my dice, baby. Let's go.
and
Hell
you,
yeah, and I keep it.
everybody has kept their spotlights.
Everybody.
Hold on, let me roll this again. Is this busted?
I'll break
Yes.
it.
Yes, busted.
Just to
It's
see.
busted.
Just to see.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
No,
about
there
it.
you
Oh,
go.
no,
50
it-
literally
Yeah, there you go.
50-50. Literally 50-50.
Yeah.
It just loves
works.
us.
I'll break it. Don't worry.
And what's
They
not
are
to
very
love?
lovable.
The
Yeah.
Kentucky Ducky and Roll My Coin. We
I
give
need
you
that on a sticker. But yeah, Rita suddenly remembers that they've been cleaning the windows and they've gotten up this high on the building, and so takes everybody down 2 flights of stairs. And does anyone know how to break a window that big? There's
Wait, what
scaffolding
window
on
do
the
we
inside.
I mean, just turn away real quick. Bensley, shoot it.
Oh yes, of course. I grab the rope. I put my feet on it. You know, it's like, did I ever tell you I spent about 3 years in the SAS? And I just like rappel off and do shatter in.
It's all part of the spotlight.
Wait, which window did we have to break?
I don't know.
So
We have to
okay,
I
break
just want to make sure I understand what's happening.
so, no, I got you. I got the narrative. So, Max Power jumped out of the window that was broken by the helicopter that grabbed the terminal. You all need a way to get down, but the elevator is broken. But Rita remembered that the building is doing window cleaning. So Rita took you all down 2 flights of stairs to where the scaffold is for the window cleaning crew. But again, it's on the outside. So Rita's asking, does anybody know how to break that window so we can get onto the scaffolding?
Yeah, these are windows that would not have an open crank.
Oh, we are in the
We are-
inside
we
of
are
the building.
inside.
I thought we were on the outside on the scaffolding.
Nope. You're trying to get to the scaffolding.
So you just shot a whole bunch.
I
into
mean,
the
still
window.
shoot
Yeah,
it
just
through the window
if you
and
shoot
then
it, it
break
still works.
Yeah.
And so you shoot the window, the glass break. Oh, the glass doesn't break. It will take like a kick or something, and then it falls down. So, and we go
They
to
just cleaned that window.
and the camera switches to this guy. He's drinking his coffee, and he is like, "Honey, I gotta go. I'm running late. I'm running late." And he parks it. He's like, "Okay, what the hell's going on?" And he sees the shutters, and then like that glass breaks right in front of him, and he's like, "Fuck!" And then we go right back up to you guys getting onto the scaffolding, yeah. What would you like?
Reminds me when the cop is driving up in Die Hard and he drops the guy
Yeah.
on the car.
That's
Oh
exactly.
shit!
Say, God damn it, Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Yeah.
And so you're on the scaffolding. You're able to quickly get down to the car, and what do you do from there?
Well, first I just want to note the car. Maybe I have to spend spotlight for this, but the car, I like to open the app and like it auto drives over like in through the bushes and everything else, and just throws up dirt and is right under us when we're coming down. The sunroof opens, and from about 10 feet up, I just drop straight down into it.
I'm not gonna make you spin. I'll count that all as part of the one spotlight because that's awesome, and that means that we immediately get to our chase. So, well, very much like in the beginning, there was a need, and then you had to acquire the speed to meet the need in order to win the game or to win the chase. The same thing is true here, except that the stakes are raised. So I am going to say, since this is the big conclusion, that the need is going to be, and let me open up Alchemy and get this all set up. The need is going to be 20. This is going to be a long chase.
Sorry, before we get there, I desperately need to know where everyone is sitting in the car.
We'll get there in just a second.
Okay.
This is going to be a long chase, meaning that if at any point your speed hits 0, Max is on his own. and could die. If that happens, the whole thing is a failure. That means that the Saturday crew, no matter how good they do on their game, they will fail. And we'll still run it because there's no way that they would know. So just know what's at stake here.
But I know.
Yeah, sucks,
You're
don't
not there.
it? Sucks, don't it? Misfire, you get back into the part of the brain
But
that you
I
exist.
know.
It's Rita time.
You do this to me.
I just hear Noir underestimating two parties at once.
It's true.
I'm sorry, how many spotlights do we have combined amongst all of us? 20?
And
We
like,
got
how
this.
many abs?
So what you're saying is
Look
we're
at
all
us.
about to say screw your
Spotlight.
narrative. We do what we want.
Yeah. I'm gonna look to Warren and be like, I am the storyteller now. Like we are we are the director now.
Sit back with your
Power story.
popcorn.
I think
I'm
between
literally
me-
holding on to my two spotlights just in case that situation that Noir said does happen and I am on my own. I was holding on to it specifically for that.
Yeah.
So,
Same.
be-
I'm like I got 3 just in case.
because you're an ace, that means that your starting ride is a +1 speed. So that means that you don't start at 0, you start at 1, which is very good for you guys. All right, now we got to get into the logistics of this. Where's everybody sitting? Who's sitting in the passenger seat?
I am definitely sandwiched in the back seat. I am right in
The middle seat.
I am sitting.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Okay,
assumed
that was just what I
Simi
was
was.
gonna say, so.
I assumed that Simi was still on the roof.
Yeah. Simi tossing me on the roof, like 3-point stance with like the katana coolness.
Truthfully, because I looked to see whether this particular Subaru has like the little things that you put a surfboard on or
Roof rack.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. That's the word.
Yeah. It has it.
Oh, does it? Perfect. Good.
It can, and mine does.
Perfect. So,
I'm just gonna
I'm-
hand you my grappling hook.
beautiful.
You're just like Teen Wolf.
Let's say I've yoinked a carabiner from the window washing setup, because I think they like have their carabiner
do.
in, right?
Yeah,
like that just
they
seems
do.
sensible. So I'm gonna carabiner myself to the rack for now until the time comes. Because safety first. Second. Top 3 is fine.
Okay. So we got Simi on top. Nate, Rita, and Bensley in the back, and nobody in the passenger seat?
Bensley.
Okay.
I'll be a passenger. I think someone's gonna do like the whole like shoot out the window.
Yeah. I don't got a gun. So
All right. Now, the important thing to note in a chase is that chases work like this. There's an action phase where everybody is allowed to do whatever they want. You need to roll at least a critical in whatever you're attempting. If you succeed with a critical, you increase the speed by 1. If you succeed with the extreme, you increase the speed by 3. If you succeed with an impossible, by 3. If you get a jackpot, you end the chase. So, however,
Well, don't do that.
if you fail, you reduce the speed by whatever degree that you failed by. So if you roll a complete failure, you're slowing the speed down by 2. If you just get a basic success, you're slowing the speed down by 1. Okay? All right. So, let's get to it. Locke, you hit the gas. You got the location on your GPS. What would you like to do to try and catch up?
I would like to use a feat called car jump. However, the end result is that it's +2 speed during a chase, right? So Is that like a +2 that keeps applying, or is that's just going to get us to 3 and that's great?
Car jump. While driving, you can have your ride jump over something to automatically pass an obstacle or barrier, or to gain +2 speed during a chase upon landing. The ride loses 1 armor. You can use this feat with all rides that travel on land or water, but not flying rides. So essentially, what you would be doing is using this feat to automatically increase your speed by 2. However, doing so will damage the car. Your car has a total of... Hold on, let me take a look. I believe your car has a total of 3 armor and then 3 health.
It just said you have a ride with 1 speed, so or speed 1. That's all it said on the ace.
Yep, hold on. I've got you here. I just got to look up the need for speed. All right.
Oh, and I'll spend that adrenaline.
Yep, your car has 2 armor and 3 health. So it can take a hit 5 times.
Okay. I'll note that.
Mm-hmm.
And so the thing I'd like to note, though, is we're obviously not jumping over something. It's not really a jump. What I want to do is hit the voice command button on the steering wheel and just say, activate green light protocol.
All right. Tell me what that looks like.
As we swing out into the streets, all the lights turn red except for mine within, a 30, 40 yard radius.
I'll give that to you. Sure. All right.
Just able to keep the speed up more than you would normally be able to driving through the middle of Chicago.
All right, so that's going to bring your speed up to 3 now. Now, the thing to note is your speed tops out at 6. Once we find ourselves at speeds 5 and 6, that means that every roll becomes a danger roll, which means that...
not for me, actually.
That's right, because you're a goddamn ace.
Yep.
Never mind, that rule doesn't apply to you guys. That's very... That's very cool. What would have happened is if the car is driving at 5, if the car is at speed 5 or 6, every roll is a danger. So that means that whenever you roll a snake eye, or the Pokeball, as some of you have called it, you lose 1 grit for each one of those in your results, regardless of whether you succeed or fail. Cool. That brings us to 3 speed. Who would like to go next?
Oh, also, I'm going to hand the gun that Bensley gave me back to Nate. Nate said he didn't have a gun, so.
Cool.
I would like to go next because I need to step away for just a couple minutes. As soon as I do, I'm aiming to do one very specific thing while I'm hanging on this server.
What are you doing?
Plugging the protocol into the server. I don't care if it's not turned on yet. It needs to not be somewhere that I can fall off.
Plugging it in that automatically activates it.
But is this server powered on while it's in the air?
Yes.
Okay, then I will not do that, and I will hold on my turn. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys continue forward.
Cool. Alrighty. Who would like to go next?
Since I'm in the passenger side, would it be all right if I take a crack at it?
Sure.
So, I want to do a few things here. First of all, Master Lock, are these power windows or must I roll them down?
Power.
Good. Smashing. I pull out a gun and that horrible sound, yeah. But then I reach and I pull out a cell phone, and I'm calling the family that I work for as a butler, and I'm leaning out the window with the gun in one hand and the phone in the other, and I'm aiming my shots. And as I'm firing at the helicopter to try and slow it down, take it down, whatever, I'm on the phone going, "Yes, Master Hubert. No, don't put Mr. Lyle on the phone. I'm currently in a high-speed chase whilst firing a gun in the air.
She's really insistent on talking to you. Biscuit! Ow!
Smashing job, darling. Remember the 1-2. Listen, I'm going to need remote access of Shadowfax. I'm asking for permission in case the missus is not currently writing Shadowfax.
All right, it's all yours. Just could you tell her to stop practicing?
Yes, the safe word is Galadriel. Good day, sir.
All right. What is Protocol Shadowfax? Is it the motorcycle that I think it is?
It is my heavily armored Aston Martin minivan souped up with a V12.
All right. And so I'm going to say that's going to come to you on the next round. So you just got to survive that. And then you're going to have to jump to it. So that means that you'll be able to hop in it round 3.
Sure.
Okay.
As I put the phone away, I take shots and I say, remember, Master Locke, Tillman always brings somebody a gift. It may not be for you. I am afraid it might be for Mr. Powers.
Oh, this is getting good. All right, who's going next?
I am not exactly sure what Nate can do. Are we being chased? We are chasing.
You're chasing
Are
the
we
helicopter.
being chased?
Not yet.
Oh, well.
No, we're not. We're being horny.
Thank you.
I know what I would like to do. I would like to borrow someone's phone to track Max, and I would like to call out directions rally car style for our driver. And I think Rita likes rally car racing and may have been someone's navigator at some point.
I love
librarians
that
like to
in
have
real
fun,
life, and I'm very excited about this.
Locke, that means that you are going to get a +1 die on every action you take. Not reactions, actions. So whenever you choose to do something, because you got Rita being your navigator, you got that bonus die. That is very cool.
I am also going to be attempting a variety of help action toward the vehicle. There's a thing where, like, if you're riding horses or something, you're supposed to lean forward when they go uphill and lean back when they're going downhill, so that, like, you can be your body and the mass exerted works nicely with, like, their body. The car is the body in this metaphor, and based on how I throw myself into or against turns and whatnot, maybe we can do a little bit of force multiplication because I'm well above the center of mass of the vehicle.
Okay, so what exactly are we trying to accomplish here in terms of mechanics?
I'm trying to smooth out the turns, so, like, when in terms of mechanics, reaction rolls or similar for Locke. Like, I'm just doing a help action, not a roll in my own right.
I will allow you to give Locke a +1 on reactions by virtue of kind of like, if something comes out, you're gonna see it first because you've got much better vision as well. And Nate, is there anything you would like to do?
I reached over to the radio and turn on Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins.
That will give everybody an adrenaline.
Yeah!
Highway to the
Danger Zone!
All right. That's all we can
the
sing,
song.
or else we'll get sued.
You sound just so much like Kenny Loggins. We're
You
going
know?
to get...
Nailed it.
Oh.
So that brings us to our reaction phase. And what you all see is a convoy. There are 2 sleek Italian sports cars that are just zooming. There is a military style Humvee which has a minigun on the back of it, and then behind that is a massive semi truck that is moving far more with far more agility than it should, and you can tell there are slots on the side, and there is a turret on the top as well. And the slots on the side open up, and you can see that there are guns just all over this thing, and they prepare to shoot. So I'm going to need all of you to. There's one last thing. There is a sniper on top the semi. I am going to need. Ooh, let's see. Why don't we? I'm gonna need the driver to make me a nerves drive, and everybody else in the car and on top of the car to make me a nerve stealth. And this is essentially you guys getting down and avoiding the shots that are coming. As for you, Max, I'm gonna need you to make me a nerve stealth as well, as the sniper on the semi is trying to plug one in your head.
Nerve stealth or nerves dexterity to actually dodge it while I'm up there, because I'm not exactly hiding.
You know what? I'll give you nerve dexterity.
All right.
I've got a crit and a basic.
Okay, you need at least a critical success for this.
Okay, I got a basic. Let me re-roll.
So, Starry, the
Got two
macro was
basics.
what again?
It is nerve stealth for you.
I would like to spend an adrenaline to use my outsmart feature, which allows me to use no instead of the required skill.
To use what?
To use no instead of the required skill.
Please explain to me how you're like outthinking this problem. I want this.
I grab someone else's cell phone and turn on the camera, the camera flashlight, and I put that behind me to mess with the sniper.
The sniper's not aiming at you, but
No, he's not
I will say the flashlight in the rear view mirror, in the rear windshield, it makes it harder for them to get a bead on all of you. So that does help. Absolutely, go ahead and roll with no. That's clever. I like that.
I'm going for one critical.
You only need one critical, yeah.
Okay, I'm using my reroll, my martial reroll, to try to go from 2 basic to 1 critical.
Okie dokie.
I've got a spare basic if anyone needs it.
I do too.
I mean, I do.
have a basic.
I do actually. But
I'm gonna-
I don't know if it. I do, but I'm up in the air because one basic would take me to critical.
Do I need to get a critical or do I need to get a basic?
You need a critical.
All right, I'm gonna roll that.
And
I'm
you
gonna
needed to?
spend 2 adrenaline.
Okay.
I have 2 basic, and I already did my re-roll.
I
Okay.
got a critical on my reroll.
All right.
Okay.
I have 2 basic. If I have 2 basics, I don't re-roll, correct?
You can reroll.
Okay. Then I will do that as I'm calculating my basics.
Well, hang on. Let me do math here because,
Okay.
Simi, you said you have you have an extra basic.
Yes.
Locke has
And
an
it
extra
sounds like-
basic,
yeah.
and Rita has an extra basic, and then
And everyone
Nate
is
rolled
at 2
everybody
basics
else is
and
at 2 basic. So
Then-
the 3 of you have 1 extra basic, and the other 3 of us all need that extra basic.
With
So
our powers
each of us
combined.
helps someone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Paint me this picture.
I just want to
Can I
do
step in?
like
Can I step in since Rita was trying to blind the sniper in the first place? That it does also, in fact, blind the sniper.
I'll give you that. Yeah. So Rita helps.
so that takes
Rita
that one
helps
down.
Max.
I want to do the soccer mom stop because Bensley's in the front seat, right? And he's about to get shot. And so I like release the seat mechanism and tip him back and then pull him back up so he doesn't get shot.
Okay. Locke helps Bensley.
And
No, please, go.
Nate looks out the window sees gunfire hailing in, and right in front of the window dips down a blade. Bullet deflect.
All right. Are we all okay with that? Okie dokie. That means nobody failed.
Don't sound so disappointed.
And well, that also means that the speed officially is 5. So that means
Is
you
it
only
not 6?
2 people took the help action. Help action does not raise speed.
But the speed is 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then okay.
Yep. So,
Okay.
So you only need to maintain this speed 3 more rounds and you're good. It is now the action phase. There is
did we just did we just reach top speed?
Oh, we are not at top speed. Top speed is 6.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, there is a convoy behind all of you.
Yeah, I have something to do now.
What we y'all? And then they just decide to leave and go to Denny's. Now there's nothing. Fuck you, Nationwide.
Damn.
It is now the action phase. What would you all like to do?
I'm using a spotlight. Fucking
Yeah.
So Simi's sword comes in with the bullet deflect. I'm like, fucking star eyes. Like, you never get to see a bullet deflect that close in person. And fully just like kind of like takes their belt. Is like, hey, Rita, can you hold this for a sec? Just hold on to this.
Yeah, sure.
Fully like hangs out of the car, just taking the gun that Locke gave him, and just like and mostly towards the other convoys that are not like the major ones, just like aims really carefully and just like tire.
Okay.
And it just slips back in.
I'm
glad you're on our side.
I am going to say. So
Rita deserves adrenaline.
Rita said my catchphrase.
Wait, what did Rita say?
I said, Nationwide, I'm so glad you're on our side.
I want you to know how much this physically pains me.
Well, you know, my D&D party's never going to believe this. So.
Oh, fuck you. Take your 2 adrenaline.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Those two sports cars that were zooming to catch up to you, those are the 2 that you took out of service. The Humvee and the semi are still trailing you.
Yeah.
And seeing that, there's a hatch that opens on the semi truck, and somebody climbs out, and you just see them pull out 2 swords, and they start to walk towards the head of the semi truck.
Anyway, roll my coin.
Being a GM is an act of service. Never forget that.
Watch, I'm gonna lose mine.
I hope the fuck you do. God damn it! This is unreasonable.
I'm still at 3, baby.
This is absolutely unreasonable. I hate you so much. Okay. Who would like to go next?
I mean, I think.
There are swords.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Simi's like, this is your time to shine.
see me wants the top of that semi.
Mhm.
Okay. So
So they unclip the carabiner. The time for safety is gone.
Did you say you want to top the semi? Yeah. Okay.
By the time
You
I'm
heard.
done.
Power top the semi.
all right. So this is going to. Oh no, you get to choose the role. It's the action phase. Yeah.
All right. So when we take a bank into a turn, I'm going to jump from the roof onto the roof of one of those bus shelters so that then when the semi comes back, comes around behind, I can jump onto that.
Okay, go ahead, make me your role.
All
I
right.
feel like that deserves adrenaline too.
Ooh, yeah, I'll give it to you. No, yeah, I'll give it to you.
Thank you. Because I would like to use it. That feels like a bronze stunt to me.
Yeah. Top the Semi is the name of my Optimus Prime / fic on AL3. Fox, go immediately to horny jail.
Nope. You are released from horny jail, and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter.
I would like everyone to note that I have behaved myself this entire game.
I see you struggling.
Well, yeah, you're in character.
Look, sometimes we can all do hard things, okay?
I'll
Yeah, we
say.
That's what
can.
they say. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm about to top a semi.
Really kind of gives a whole new meaning to Autobots roll out.
What did you get on your goddamn roll? You need at least a critical.
Oh, good. Then 2 will definitely suffice, won't it? The basic might help as well.
This officially puts you all at top speed.
Oh, I gain an adrenaline.
Okay. And it goes exactly to plan. You hop off of the car at a bus shelter, and I will say you are dodging gunfire as this happens because you don't forget there's that Humvee that's just.
The Humvee passes. I dodge. The semi comes by. I make my jump. I stand up, draw my sword. Please say you didn't get those from a mall.
I have no time to go to a mall. I only have time to study the blade.
That's what I like to hear.
Who would like to go next?
When does Shadowfax arrive again?
Not this turn, but the next turn. And then you're gonna have to make the action to jump to it. And then you get to be in it.
Okay, cool.
Unless you spare the spotlight, then you can just make anything happen.
You do have 3 of them.
Yeah.
True. How many cars are left? It's the semi and the Humvee
And the helicopter.
and the helicopter. Okay, so I think, Sam, do you want your duel to be on fire?
Name me. Well, so I was about to say name me something that isn't cooler when it's on fire, and the answer is in fact Los Angeles. Please donate to direct relief.
Please donate.
Who ensure that only our action movies and not our cities are on fire, and when it does happen, people are well supported with disaster assistance and medical assistance. Remember, helping with nearly $100 million of medications and medical supplies. Direct relief. Please
Sam, I
click
love you.
command donate in chat.
That was so smooth. That was so smooth. Oh my god.
We love Sam. Put it in chat.
I want we love Sam's in chat.
Sam's in the chat. Let's do it. Shadow Life's like, you did walk into that, PJ. Yeah, I did. I absolutely walked into that.
Boom,
Probably
set,
never
spike.
Yep. But yes, if you don't mind a little bit of
Go for
a fire background, cool. So I'm gonna spend a spotlight, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get out my remote app on my phone, and I'm just kind of like one-handing it with the gun to try to fire blindly, and then I go, oh, brilliant, and I turn up this one feature, and all of a sudden you hear this roar, and just like absolutely getting some air out of nowhere and puncturing through the semi-truck, causing a fireball to erupt. But half the car is still going with momentum. This thing breaks through, and while the semi-truck is out of commission, the two duelists on top are not.
Hell fucking yeah. Okay. I will give the group adrenaline if you all agree on what music is playing right now.
Highway to the Danger Zone is playing right now.
You know what? That's true.
Feels necessary.
That feels
Highway
right.
Danger
That
Zone.
That's
feels
what I
right.
put on the radio.
That this feels right. Okay, so I don't even think I need to make you roll for that.
That's
Oh, I
not
thought that
my
was the
favorite.
spotlight.
Oh yeah, that was the spotlight. Yeah, duh. What am I talking about?
Roll that
who-
coin though.
Yes, the coin.
Yeah.
I knew
Oh yeah.
there
You
was
gotta
some-
roll. You gotta roll my coin.
Roll
Yeah.
that coin.
Is roll
that
that
coin.
coin gonna become a thing? Is that what that?
Yes.
Is that what's happening?
No. Absolutely not, Noir.
Okay, cool.
It became a thing like 20 minutes ago.
This is improbable that you all
It is.
continue to keep your fucking spot.
One might say
wish
this is
you-
impossibly successful.
You showed that it wasn't broken because you did roll like 4 coins
did.
and then
Yeah.
and it was
It's honestly-
it was working.
On the level of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. Like,
Wow, look
it's
at that.
More failures.
It's working. What the fuck?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, and that's even more failures than successes.
Yeah.
It just likes us.
This is
It likes the story we're telling, i.e., the one where we win.
Yeah.
all right. All right. So, shit. Who would like to go next?
So it occurs to me, as I'm hanging from this server, I mentioned before I wanted to plug the protocol in, but I remember that it does activate, and I can see the server's powered on.
Mhm.
So I'm not going to be much use hanging here except as a GPS. And it occurs to me that this helicopter is going somewhere, and we probably don't want it to get there. So I'm going to repocket the protocol, and like any good action movie, I am going to start climbing this wire towards the helicopter.
Yes! Fucking yes! I'm gonna take it aside real quick. Like, as a GM, sometimes you have things painted in your mind and you're like, this is what I want my players to do. Like, this is what I set it up for. Like, a close quarter battle in a helicopter, a sword fight on a truck, a motherfucking tank van coming in a goddamn drifting rally car on the side, and then fucking kung fu gun shooting. Oh, it's everything. It's Christmas. All right, I'm sorry. Please go ahead.
I'm
and
rolling
make-
focus and dexterity for a focused acrobatic climb, and I'm adding 3 adrenaline onto this.
Absolutely, go for it.
One extreme success.
Oh my god. Okay. Hell yeah. You make it up there, and there are 7 armed commandos. And as you like pull yourself up there, there is a beat where they're like, shit. And I'm going to give you this space for a cool one-liner. Pressure's on.
Don't just stand at me, do something.
Yeah. And that's where the fight breaks out. Okay. Who's next? Who hasn't gone yet?
I haven't, but I think I just need to keep navigating.
Hell yeah. Well, you've got a spotlight if you want a moment, or you can continue to provide the help action for Locke.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep helping.
Hell yeah. I'm actually getting ready to, because I have it. Y'all have gone fast enough where I get adrenaline for the baddies, and I can make things happen. And I'm about.
I think I still need to do an action.
Oh, go for it.
Unless I did I don't think so.
I don't think you did either. Even if
Okay.
you did, fuck it, we're doing it again.
All right. Well, I need to make use of the spotlight.
Yeah.
So the semi truck and the Humvee are both behind us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Well, the semi truck is half on fire.
yeah, but they're still after us. So
Yeah.
they're all shooting at us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I'd like to do is find I don't know if Chicago has like a big, road around a fountain or, some sort of big roundabout.
Oh yeah, it's called Lakeshore Drive. It works.
Okay. So as that's coming up, I want to adjust my speed just right where it looks like I'm speeding up, let them hit the gas, and then I'm going to slow down so I could put myself between the Humvee and the semi truck and get them to shoot at each other.
Okay, go ahead. I am going to make this because this will have this will change the way this chase is going. I'm gonna make this an extreme success that is required.
Okay, I did pay a spotlight for this, but
Oh no, you paid a spotlight. Then never mind.
okay. I didn't know if sometimes you have to roll for a spotlight. Like, I
no,
know
no,
it's
no.
a big thing that is.
I am going to say, however, there is a cost to this maneuver, and the cost is your car is going to take some fire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to remove 1 armor from your ride, and you are going to lose 2 grit
That's fair.
as you spin around, and there is just a spray of turret fire, and then poof, there is a hit right on the left side of your face. Tell me what was it.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to use my get down ability to negate that grit?
I don't think I can get down.
I'll say
driving.
this. I'll allow it, but it will drop the speed of the car to 0.
I'd rather take the
Oh,
grid.
to 0? No, absolutely not.
We have grit. We have plenty of
absolutely not. Okay.
This is the time that we get hurt.
It's also worth noting that those in the back seat, you would expect maybe like a spray of blood or something, but wipe it off. And in the rearview mirror, perhaps you could see, Bensley, you're in the front seat. The whole left half of Locke's face is in fact metal under the skin that's been ripped away. And I'm just gonna update my name here.
I'm sorry, I thought you were the ace.
Ah, I
Um,
understand it now.
Oh,
Amazing.
I don't get it.
I don't get the reference. Yeah.
It's okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, from a previous
second it.
game. I see.
I
The protocol is the RH.
RBH.
I remember it. It's a Robin Hood protocol.
I am going to need you to make me a roll.
That's why you've been able to do that. I just thought you had a device.
I'm
I
going to
do.
need you to make me a brawn endure check. This is going to be a extreme success as you begin to hear whispers. Protect the
Shit.
terminal. Protect
Yeah.
the terminal. Protect.
I'm gonna
the
spend
terminal.
3 adrenaline. Endure +3. How about an
Extreme.
extreme success?
No way! So as like you get hit in the illusion that you've been under of just this life that you've lived kind of fades back and your core programming starts to kick in and you see writing just kind of fill your vision with protect the terminal, eliminate the threat. Tell me how you resist this and kick back into gear and drive.
I think this thing must be accessing. Well, yeah. I mean, I have a Wi-Fi receiver built in, so I can access devices, and I think that's just something I have to give up. And I literally like jam a finger into my ear, as long as everyone's okay, and yank out this little wired piece of tech and throw it out the window. I no longer have Wi-Fi access in my head.
Okay. That I am going to give a free round of speed, meaning that this round is going to count for 2. So if you succeed in your reaction, that is 12 need that you would acquire. If you fail, however, well, you understand how this goes. So don't fuck up.
Of course not.
I'm going to say we're going to start at the semi-truck. The camera does a sweep around as the two swordsmen size each other up. Swordsmen size each other up. This is going to be a brawn fight.
Yes. That is correct. All right, I'm spending 2 adrenaline.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a good start.
Let's see, what do we got here? Is that an extreme success?
Not yet.
Okay. It's a critical success and a basic success.
2 basic successes. But we're rolling those away to try to see what we can work up into something maybe more fun.
Okey-dokey.
No, we didn't. Oh well.
So just 2
1
basic
critical and 2 basics.
Okay. So tell me what this looks like. This is a master swordsman. I'm going to say that they are using a rapier. So they are very much of the formal fencing style versus your scimitar or scimitar.
So that I don't use a scimitar. Why would you assume that? I clearly said in the very first scene that I use a saber. Honestly.
Yeah. Why would I assume that?
I don't understand.
fucking
People make
imagine
that up.
why.
I don't get it.
I would assume that at all.
So the funny thing about rapiers versus sabers, rapiers are thrusting only weapons. They don't have a cutting edge, whereas sabers are pretty much, well, we're edgelords, I suppose. The point being that he really does have to get to the point, and I don't. I just, have to ride the edge.
Are we quite done? Are we quite finished?
Edging.
I mean, they could edge this more.
Certainly.
I repeat, I have been behaving myself this entire session.
Okay, so
I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, but yeah.
I can't.
And you've been such a good girl.
Get the fuck out.
All
Good
right,
night, everyone.
so
Talk about the sword fight part now.
so it is a fierce battle on top of a semi truck that is moving far faster than it should. There's sounds of fire just roar in your ears. There's gunfire coming from the Humvee above. And in a deft display of swordsmanship, tell me what this looks like as you finish your opponent.
The truth is that I don't find myself on nearly as many semi-trucks on fire fighting as you might think. So there are definitely those beats. I get a good stabbing into my leg. I've got who knows in an action movie why there's blood on the side of my head, but there is now. And I'm at the back of the body, the trailer of the semi truck, down a little, and then I raise not my sword and shoot. And it goes right past him. And then I do, blade outstretched, as I grapple and slice.
Wonderfully done. Wonderfully done. That is going to bring us to the Subaru. I'm going to spin the baddie adrenaline for the Jaywalker. In the midst of all of this, a sweet little old lady is crossing the street of the roundabout that you just pulled the trick on, and you are going to need to make me a critical reaction roll of nerves and dexterity to either make a sudden turn or risk running over the Jaywalker and becoming nervous. We won't actually hit a sweet little old lady.
I mean, we did just find out this is a heartless machine that's driving the car.
Well, we know they're a machine. They might have some heart.
This Tin Man found his heart.
Was it in the guy earlier?
I knew somebody was
Yeah.
gonna go there, you motherfuckers.
Yep.
Yeah. Where do you
Reduce
get
the
yours?
horny.
From the heart store, like a normal person. God.
Did you say I needed a critical success?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got that and a basic.
Okay. I'm going to say that, Rita, I need you to make me a
Don't barf roll.
you're gonna need to make me a nerves stunt as the Humvee, even though it's caught shooting at the semi truck, one of the individuals comes out and aims their personal rifle basically at the passenger side as you're all starting to drive away.
What was this?
A nerve stunt.
That's a basic success.
Would you like to re-roll?
I would.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Can
Let's get rid
I
of that
transfer? my basic success to whatever Rita ends up with?
Mhm.
Okay. That's
Two
3
basic
basic successes.
That makes it a critical. You pass. Tell me how you help Rita in this moment.
And Rita's about to get shot through the window. Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just quickly readjust speed and, angle the car a little bit to make sure it's going to go through instead of into, a person. Just pass
Okay.
right through the car.
Wonderfully done. That's going to be a. That's also going to be the same for you, Nate Sean Wild.
Nerve stunt, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Because you'll also get hit by the same gunfire if you fail.
That's a basic success. That's a critical success.
Okay, so you make it as well. All right. And I do believe that's everybody. Bensley, you're
Except-
right.
Except
Oh.
I'm in the helicopter.
that's
and
right.
I gotta fight.
Yeah, this is a brawn fight for sure.
Yep.
I am going to say, just to make this an all or nothing, this is going to be an extreme success. If you win, you not only take out everybody in the helicopter, but you gain control of the helicopter.
Well, then I'll go ahead and pump all of my remaining adrenaline into this.
Let's get it.
One extreme, one critical, one basic.
Holy shit.
Folks, down there on the street, it's raining men as they come flying out of the helicopter.
Hallelujah.
Bro, can I take you to Vegas? Like, holy shit.
Everybody came. So goddamn adrenaline. That was good. You have control over the helicopter. You can see the Humvee is now aiming upward, getting ready to destroy the terminal and the helicopter. And that is when Shadowfax appears. I would like to take control of the narrative, if I may. If I recall correctly, Shadowfax is a armored and armed vehicle, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to say what we see in the movie theater is the Humvee moving its minigun up, and right as the individual on the turret gets ready to hit the trigger to light the helicopter and the terminal up, that's when we see Shadowfax drive off an overpass. Please tell me what Shadowfax looks like.
So, in 2015, Aston Martin was supposed to release its first and only ever minivan. This project was scrapped unless you work for the secret government of the England land. Now, I happen to be, that's the official name of England, England land. And I happen to be in a position where I could buy this vehicle and soup it up. It is a beautiful forest green luxury vehicle.
That is sexy.
It is so goddamn gorgeous. It sucks they scrapped it, but I get it. It's not their brand. Forest green, 4-door, seats over 6 people comfortably. And there's enough bells and whistles in this thing to make James Bond blush. So that's what pops over the hedge and basically like Death Race, like it's got a giant slab on it so it can take the beatings no problem.
We see Shadowfax drive off of the overpass. The Humvee turret user sees it, quickly turns around, starts spraying at it, and then Shadowfax lands on top of it, crushing it. The Humvee flips over and then explodes. I'm going to say with the double round bonus on this portion of the chase, and with the helicopter now being co-opted by Max Power, the chase is suitably over. The only ones left alive is the driver of the semi-truck. But I don't think that is going to be the case for too much longer. Yes, Binsley?
I'd like to use a very special ability that I have for being an older person.
Yes.
As I like step out of the car and just pull out my pistol, I see the driver and I just go, I am too old for this shit. And I want to activate my ability. I'm too old for this shit.
Yes! Wonderfully done. So that means you mark an X as you choose to fail an activity, and you can automatically succeed on another check later. I love that ability. But with that, the chase is over. The question now is, does Max know how to fly a helicopter? The last roll of the game is going to be if you're able to land safe enough to not destroy the terminal.
Noir,
All of your hard work.
Mr. The Noir Enigma,
Yes.
I will quite literally spend both of my remaining spotlights to subvert any issue that I might have here. I will say, just for the fun of it, inside the entire time, Max is like, oh shit. But like, and it's kind of like wobbly,
What?
but he will in fact get the helicopter over into the middle of Millennial Park. And
Would you be open to
set the
Loxley
stage.
like talking you through some of the controls?
I mean, yeah, we got phones, so by all means.
Yeah.
Wonderfully done. So with combined teamwork at the end, you're able to successfully bring the terminal down. And
Roll them coins.
Nah, I mean, I'm not coming back. It's fine.
we're at the end. Shut up.
Look,
Nationwide.
it's all Kentucky Ducky, okay?
Yeah,
We-
fucking ducky duck.
Maybe
So
that's
I'll
like a
land the
fried
helicopter.
duck franchise. That
Ooh, I love
We
in this
see-
game, yes.
We see the helicopter land safely, and you all galvanize around it. Everything is quiet for the first time in a long time, but you know that this has to be done at the same time as Terminal 1 and Terminal 3.
So I'm gonna text.
Oh, it's Terminal 2, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna text Magento over at Terminal 1 and Miss Fire wherever she is. Just let them both know ready.
And that's the last shot of our movie. It's just the text message. Ready. And we'll find out if our other team is ready this Saturday for Terminal 2. Thank you so much for joining us. I know our game ran long here, but holy shit, 25 of you stuck it out all the way through. We
was
were
awesome.
We were able to raise we were able to raise $690, bringing our grand total to $8,680.69. I can't tell you what this means to just this means everything. I would play with these people for free. I would play with these people. It's a pleasure to play with them, and the fact that you guys let me do this and we get to help people at the same time is the ultimate gift. Thank you so much. Thank you. I've been your director, Noir, he, they. You can find me all over the internet as The Noir Enigma, but let's get to the most important part of every story, and that's the people that make it happen. So I've picked on this person from the beginning. I've made them go first every time because they've earned it by coming to my table with fuck ass names, and I'm not gonna buck that trend. So nationwide, it is your turn.
Hey, what's up? My name's AJ. I go by Husha Kid all over the internet. You can find me all over as Husha_kid or Husha Kid on Blue Sky. If you know the reference, you get bonus points.
Who would you like to popcorn it to?
Gotta popcorn that over to Sarah.
Hey everybody, I'm Sarah Roberts. I also go by the Hype Goblin all over the internet. What else do I do? I do a lot of things. A lot of it is with noir right now. So definitely check out the Noirville website. You can check out my website too for when I'm doing charity things like this or other things. Currently, my channel is on a hiatus as myself and one of my castmates are currently going through real life stuff. And we deserve to be human every once in a while. So most of my stuff that I produce is off until May. But I got other things in the pipeline, so check that out. And now I'm just rambling, so I'm gonna popcorn it up to our Robin Hood covert bot. The hell, dude?
It's a me.
Kind of words about that.
I'm Jason. You can find me on the internet at It's Probably Okay, just the letters okay, not spelled out. The Blue Sky is where I am mostly. I stream on my channel, and I also do a lot of streaming over at Happy Jack's RPG, where we do a number of stuff. I'm about to start up a D&D campaign next Saturday, the 25th, where we're doing some experimental rules and nonsense because that's what I do. And I just want to double check, is this my The Noir Enigma channel debut? I don't think I've actually been on your channel before.
Yeah, I hardly use my channel for actual play stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do now, motherfucker.
For now.
Just had to come in that horny. I'm sorry.
Oh no! If I were a robot, I'd have perfectly sculpted abs too.
Yeah.
Right? They made it in a lab.
Rita's gonna have to contend with that now. Like I was staring at like an android's abs.
And because I know he's mad, I'll
Probably
popcorn
hotter.
to Max.
Hey folks, I am Zachary Valdo. I have been, as I said from the very first episode, your action hero, Max Power. You can find me online at SneakerNet or SneakerNet Music, Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, Red Note, whatever fucking app is out there. I'm on there as that, and I'm on most music streaming platforms as well, under the name SneakerNet. You can find me mostly with Sarah on the Hype Goblin channel. We've got like one thing I think coming out on your channel next week. But apart from that, as mentioned, hiatus. And just follow me on all the socials to figure out where I am from there. Because as I like to say, I am wherever tabletop games are played. And just because we love them, I'm going to pass it over to Sam.
Heck. Well, I'm Sam DeLev, and when I'm not causing noir problems here, I'm doing it all over the rest of the internet. I'm not telling you where it is. Find me if you dare. All right, PJ.
Hello, everyone. My name is PJ McGaw, and you can find me all over the internet at PJ McGaw. All of them. You know the list. Look for my name. If you see this bearded face, you come to the right place. When I'm not here doing this with these lovely people, there could be some other noir-related stuff coming down the pike. You don't know. You know what? These glasses aren't even real. Everything's a lie. Check it out. I know. But also you can find me over at Crit Hit Chronicles Tuesdays and Fridays. Tuesdays as we do My Hero Academia. based on Kids on Bikes, as we play the class of 1D. We're the best heroes you never would have expected. And on Fridays, as we do Shadows over Baldur's Gate, kind of a spiritual sequel to Baldur's Gate 3, and a bunch of other projects. Go check me out my soldiers for all my socials for all the details. Fuck, talking's hard. I'm also someone that has been dealing with the Santa Ana winds and the fires, and I have many friends who've been displaced, evacuated, and lost homes. So the fact that we were able to raise almost $9,000 means a lot to me personally, because I know people that don't have a home. So thank you so much again, and hope you keep giving, and hope Saturday is a huge success. Let's popcorn it over to, has Loxley gone? You've gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah, just went back to Noir.
Then it's back to you, Noir.
All right. Well, that has been our game. Again, we raised $690 for a grand total of $8,680.69. But just because we're going offline does not mean that the charity does. So if you need, I'll have links on my socials for you to be able to continue your support of direct relief, because nobody should have to make the choice between the life that they've built and the life that they live. Now, there is a tradition for all the games that I run where there is an after credit scene, and this game will be no different. The camera pans on a beautiful mansion, and we zoom in on the bay windows, and we see a little girl. 1, 2, biscuit. 1, 2, biscuit. Her dad comes and goes, "You've got to stop, honey." The door opens and their mother, his wife and her mother shows up. He goes, "Dear, where have you been?" "I just got a call. My son was in trouble. It's not important. His father is taking care of it." He goes, "Oh, well, good. The strangest thing happened today." And she goes, "What?" He goes, "A man asked me for $1 today." You see, the wife lifts up her white hood and goes, "Where's Shadowfax?" And that is where we end our story today. You're the one that said you got divorced. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And please, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Kentucky Ducky and Excelsior.
And roll that coin.